All right, we're live. A little bit different of a setup normally for the MMA watch party, Filthy Casual MMA watch party. As you can tell, I am Dr. Evil Genius. I am setting up for today's event. Unfortunately, my co-host may have forgotten that we're supposed to be going live, like not now, but right now. So hopefully he will be joining us momentarily. The lady of the house, Mrs. Evil Genius, aka Up Your Ram. We are hoping that she's going to join us after she, for whatever reason, she wants to be a student. She wants to be a studious student and do homework on a hot Saturday. Okay, so gotcha. All right, so 1 second. So you got a family emergency on Captain's side. So he may or may not be here for us today. Always the best wishes to him and his family, you know what I'm saying? But we're gonna do this shit anyway, because this is what the fuck we do, right? So I'm in my super comfy bed today because the way we normally do the Filthy Casual MMA watch party show, there's a hard wooden chair involved. Okay. So the lady's like, hey, is there a, different way we can do this? Right now, I'm not gonna, be able to get a DX racer chair right now. Um, um, yeah, so apparently he's in the hospital with a family member right now. So always the best wishes, best wishes for, like, whatever the situation is for Captain Paul and his family. Um, of course, family is definitely going to be more important than anything that we're doing here on the channel. But uh, yeah, I mean, what else? What else can I say? Um, but I'm hoping that Paul's family is all right. Yeah, so the event is scheduled to begin in about 10 minutes or so. Yep. So let's go through some of these fights, shall we? Leading off will be Claudio Puey versus Jordan Levitt. That is the first fight of the night. I don't know too much about Claudio, but Jordan Levitt earned a spot through Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series. He's primarily a wrestler, and he's got a very different personality. Let's just say it like that, right? He's got a very, very different type of personality, and I'm not gonna lie. I thought that he probably had a little sugar in his tank, and I can't tell a lie. Can't tell a lie. Um, but the dude, he's good. He's really good. He loves stage acting and all that stuff. He's really into that. But don't think he's soft because he'll fuck you up. So looking forward to seeing that fight. Although it is the opening fight of the entire night, I think that he deserves more respect than to be an opener for a prelim on a fight night. I think that Jordan Levitt deserves a little bit more respect than that. Up at the next fight at featherweight, Sean Woodson. I don't know a whole lot about him. He's fighting Yusuf Zalal. So Yusuf Zalal is one of the more entertaining fighters that you'll see. Period. He doesn't always win, but you always get the feeling like he's got a really good chance. At women's flyweight, we have Marion Fiorot versus Tabitha Ricci. Don't know a goddamn thing about either of these ladies. Hopefully, it will not be a snoozer. Alan Patrick versus Mason Jones. Don't know a whole lot about either one of them, though I've seen Alan Patrick fight. Next up at featherweight, men's featherweight, we've got Makwan Amirkhani, who is highly touted, versus Camuela Kirk. I don't think I know anything about him. The next fight up, Francisco Trinaldo, who is a veteran, versus Muslim Salkov. You never really know what you're going to get from Trinaldo. Salikov is highly touted. I guess the co-feature, of the prelims would be at heavyweight, Tanner Bozer versus Ilir Latifi. Ilir Latifi is a very tough individual, but in the UFC heavyweight division, I see him as constantly at a physical disadvantage because of his dimensions. His arms are a little bit on the short side. He's a little bit on the short side. Tough guy, but I don't see him. I don't see him really doing much. I expect Tanner Bozer to take this fight. And then your feature prelim will be Montana De La Rosa versus Ariane Lipski. I've seen a De La Rosa fight. Don't know a whole lot about Lipski. And that's your preliminary card. On the main card, your opener on the main is Tom Breeze versus Antonio Rojo. And I don't know. I don't really know too much about either of these fighters. Just keeping it a buck. At middleweight, we have Dusko Todorovic versus Gregory Rodriguez. I don't know if I've ever seen Rodriguez fight, but Todorovic, he's a pretty good fucking fighter. Next up, we have Santiago Ponzinibbio versus Miguel Baeza. Baeza is undefeated in his professional career, 10-0. Most of us know Ponzinibbio better. He doesn't fight as often these days. I think he's coming off of an injury or a series of injuries. So I fully expect that to be a good fight. I probably would circle that as a possible contender for fight of the night. Next up, we have Roman Dolidze versus Laureano Staropoli. Both very fun fighters to watch. I really do enjoy watching both of these fighters. Do their thing. That's another contender for either fight of the night or some sort of performance bonus. I don't anticipate that fight going to the cards. The co-main event features Walt Harris versus Marcin Tybura. Tybura obviously is a very skilled fighter. Walt Harris has had some setbacks. For those that may not know, Walt Harris, his stepdaughter a couple of years ago was abducted and murdered, and it really has kind of changed the trajectory of his career. He has pledged to fight in her honor. Um, we've seen him lose a couple of fights, and it's never fun watching it happen to him. Um, I mean, regardless of who Walt Harris fights, I tend to root for Walt Harris, and maybe it's not fair because it has nothing to do with what goes on inside the cage, but it is what it is, And then our heavyweight will be Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Augusto Sakai. Both of them have hammers in their hands. It would be easy to predict a finish, a knockout finish, since both of these guys like to swing for the fences. But as we've seen in some of these fights, the guys that have the most firepower, sometimes they end up going to decision. So, we're waiting for that rock'em sock'em robots moment, and then it never comes, and then you end up with it going to the scorecard. So, most people are probably going to bet that a finish would happen here. I'm not quite so sure. So we've got about 90 seconds before the event begins. The way that we're set up here, we are set up here for hey, Super Curly One, how you doing? Thank you for coming through and supporting. If you are going to watch today's fights, definitely, you know, definitely check us out. You know what I mean? But yeah, this is what we're doing today. Again, this is the Filthy Casual MMA watch party. So I am going to do a little bit of housekeeping before the event begins. I got to let the world know that we are doing this today. So my backup device to make sure that everything is everything, because right now I'm on my MacBook Pro with you guys. I don't have my ancillary monitor hooked up, so I have to do this another way.
It's 4 o'clock.
Sorry, folks. I'm just kind of setting things up so that other people can join up and hang out with us. All right. So it looks like a good outcome for Captain Paul's family so far. All right. All right. So, oh yeah, that's right. Lipsky had that nasty knee bar, that mounted knee bar. That I forgot that she did that. She's nasty. Sometimes, like I've seen fighters, but if I've only seen you fight once, it's kind of easy to forget just how good someone is if you've only seen him once.
Another very good afternoon to you from Las Vegas. Triple-digit temperature season has hit the Nevada desert, and after a week off, the leader in combat sports gets set for a busy month of June. And some hard hitters on display tonight with heavyweight contenders capping the main card. Live inside the UFC Apex in Las Vegas, you're watching the prelims for UFC Fight Night, Rozenstruik versus Sakai on ESPN+.
So I hope we get some people to hang out with us for the Filthy Casual MMA watch party.
Will join us throughout the night as well. Before we get the action going, an interesting bout to lead things off, including the unbeaten Jordan Levitt. Michael made a big splash in his UFC debut late last year.
Yeah, this was between incredibly soft. So they're moving the shoe today. Takes him up high in the air. He takes his time. Rolls him over to his corner. And look at this. Watch the left arm. Rather than just slanting down on his back, he places the forearm on the neck. So that when you go down, there's two body weights. And then the elbow on the forearm on the right to the down. That Wyman had no choice. He goes to sleep. And look at that for a second. Wait a second. That was on you last night.
Hey, yeah, indeed. Well, that was the fastest finish for a debuting fighter in that weight class. Here are the unbeaten Dana White Contender Series alumni. Two of them are on the card tonight. We'll see Miguel Hayes against Santiago Ponzinibbio later. He's the favorite at 10-0. Jordan Levitt, a sizable favorite to start the night. He is 8-0 and looking for another big victory. 14 fights on the card tonight. No time to waste. Let's get to it. After a highlight reel knockout that we showed you, check the box and make it to the UFC. Jordan Levitt has 2 rounds to climb to the octagon.
Hey, up your ram. You might want to take a pause because Levitt fights first fight. Yeah, he fights now.
It's really weird. I don't know if it's a lighting thing.
Mm-hmm.
How grainy it looks. Because when I'm
Yeah, I think it's only a 720p camera. That's the problem.
take a pause from homework just for this, really quick.
Yeah.
And then back to not so fun adult things.
He calls himself the Monkey King. I mean,
did he just get that nickname? I don't remember.
no, he gave him
that.
No, he's always had that nickname. He's always given.
I don't remember that nickname. Him having that.
Yeah.
He's silly enough to have that name. If
Yeah.
it's him.
Yeah. He's so dramatic.
Oh my god. That's a song from Lord of the Rings. I fucking love it. Oh my god. He's singing the song from Lord of the Rings, The Return. Well, he is coming out to the song that Pippin sang in Lord of the Rings: The Return of the King that he sang to Denethor when Denethor was just sitting there like an asshole eating dinner or lunch or whatever, and you see like tomatoes coming out of his mouth. It just he's like, if he wasn't already my favorite, he's really my favorite now.
She said a lot of words.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I had to geek out for that. That was yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is Lord of the Rings music. He can do no wrong in my eyes now. He could do all of the, dirty dancing moves.
Welcome the channel manager.
All of it.
Welcome the channel's manager. What up, Clinks? How you doing, buddy? See, this is what we do for each other. I stop her from doing homework so that she can see shit like that. Okay?
Yeah, I think I really, really, really would have been pissed off at myself if I missed the Lord of the Rings opening. It's going really well now that he came out to Lord of the Rings. It made my day. I don't care what happens from here on out. I don't care because he came out to Lord of the Rings. Well, he needs to win now. There's that.
Yeah, if he gets knocked the fuck out, it'll be like,
please don't, because just don't.
Clinks, man. We're doing this watch party thing. We're doing the goddamn thing. Actually, it would be cool because, for those that don't know, Clinks makes the thumbnails for the channel. You can just make a filthy casual, some sort of, and then we could just reuse that one. We could reuse that thumbnail over and over again, since the event pretty much, the event's the same. We only need one thumbnail and just reuse that thumbnail over and over and over again.
And just 25 years old, as mentioned, but this is just his fourth UFC appearance since he joined the UFC 4.5 years ago. So the future's still bright. It's still obviously plenty young enough to really make some noise in the octagon.
Yeah, he hasn't fought in a while.
We have so many guys like this that are so talented. They have the amateur experience, moved over to pro, and now here they are in the UFC showing what they got.
Javier Cuellar says, Jordan Levitt's not my toughest challenge in my career. But he believes that he belongs at this level and against a fighter with a team like Jordan Levitt. Let's get our 14 fight nights.
I think one of the things that hurts a lot of fighters when they fight against Jordan Levitt is that they look at him and see, well, he's a little bit feminine. I don't have to worry about him. And then he braces you by the bottom of your jaw and then slams your head on the ground. And then people wonder if you're going to live. Oh, it's your favorite announcer. And when I say favorite announcer, I mean her least favorite announcer. Mario Martinez.
I don't like...
He might not be a bad guy, but man,
he sounds like he struggles to hold the note when he's announcing.
It sounds like
his voice just breaks, but not in a good way.
It sounds like he's intentionally struggling.
I mean, I could hear that.
It's almost like
trying to make a metal sound.
It's like he has emphysema. He's like, and he has this very strong, and it's like, like his voice just dies.
He's disappointing. That's what it is.
Yeah.
So I feel like he'd be so much better projecting and not have to do like the gravelly voice, which I love the gravelly voice because I like to listen to rock and metal, but I don't think he does it very well.
Yeah, he just does. He's frustrating to listen to. Let's just put it like that. Yo, oh man. Now the thing about Levitt is that I don't know about his striking, because we've only really seen him like really wrestle. He is chopping at that calf. And the thing is, Levitt, he seems like a really nice guy, but in the cage, he does have a little bit of a mean streak about him. Like when the dude returned the leg kick, you could tell there was a little bit of malice when you tried to pay him back with it.
Mm-hmm.
He's got his hands clasped. Yep, I knew he was going to mat return him. Quells has a good wrestling defense, at least here in the beginning. But I think Levitt is going to keep working that takedown over and over and over again. He's trying to get away. He almost fucked up and threw his neck out there. But Levitt's got good head positioning. He's keeping his head down. His forehead is below the chin. Oh, wow. What a leg kick. Wow. What a leg kick. So he gets the takedown. I don't know if he would have gotten an official takedown for any of the others, but that's at least one. One thing I got to say is, I've been complaining for months about how these fighters just want to grab the other guy and just grab.
He's actually doing something with the grab, or you can see that he intends on doing something with the grab.
Yeah.
But
I just think that fans in general are just tired. They're just tired of seeing grappling heavy MMA. They want to see guys, stand and bang. That is a nice body kick from Claudio. I don't want to keep pronouncing his last name improperly. Oh, wow. Claudio gets the takedown. Or does he? And look at Levitt get on top. Now the takedown. That's an official takedown. His butt is on the ground.
But now he's just stuck.
He's trying to. It looks like he's trying to isolate an arm. Oh, he's trying to get the triangle. Up kick, miss. Up kick. Attempt misses. And it looks like Levitt is a threat for submission, no matter where they are position wise. But I think that Levitt controlled a little bit more of the action. So I would probably say Levitt narrowly wins round one. But it's narrow.
If you need even more speed, upgrade your Fios gigabit connection with upload speeds 25 times faster than cable.
Whether it's school or work, it all depends on the Fios.
Plus, get your next tier of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us, only on Verizon. While you watch UFC Fight Night tonight, get in on the action with UFC Fight Night Pick'em. All for free to win a TSP Plus subscription and to watch UFC 264 for free. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pick'em to make your picks. Start the second round at 11.
Poirier has a really good body kick. On the feet, it looks like Levitt is doing a little bit too much reacting. And
He's a little
technically,
slow on the feet.
yeah, he's very.
Yeah.
His strikes are very slow. His mechanics on his strikes are not very good. He needs a lot of work with striking. Nice check of the kick. I think for Levitt, I think we've finally seen a hole in his game, and the stand-up game. The stand-up game is really going to be a problem. He does look like he just started learning how to do MMA after having a wrestling background. Right? Like he's definitely an on-the-ground fighter at this point in his career. And he definitely does need he's threatening a knee bar.
Ugh, that looks painful. Just
Already,
there,
right?
Yeah.
Oh man, he's going for the knee bar.
Yeah, they're commenting about it too.
Yeah.
Work rate that he's going at. I think you're right though. Right now he's being out hustled. Essentially, is what I'd see from players. But he's not necessarily like losing. He's just getting out hustled.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, it's a close fight. Both guys are having success. But as we saw at the end of the second round, it was Correas that ended up on top. It seems that he has the better takedown game. More than often he's ended up on top here.
But
He's not
Levitt is
doing much
always
on
a
top.
threat for a submission. You can tell that when it comes to like the scrambles, when it comes to different positions, he's always a threat. So, if you're gonna win a fight against Jordan Levitt, you're gonna be in constant trouble.
It is interesting how it's slow. Like you said, it's not like spinning or like a tornado. It's very methodical. He's going move to almost like a gi player would roll. And these are light guns. They're going to be like heavy guns. Again,
Nice up kick. That was very poor positioning from Levitt.
He's just a little tired.
No, I just think that was just he's green. It looked like a really green move. Like the way that he tried to get up and he tried to force it. The way that he tried to force getting up in that position.
His cardio looked a little bit better, and his takedown offense looked a little bit better against Levitt in the second round for sure.
He looks like he's huffing and puffing a bit. Oh, come on.
I would be very surprised if Levitt got submitted here. I just think that he's too skilled. Uh-oh. He's up, and we've got a body triangle.
See, seems almost like he's gasping for air.
But even if he is, he still looks calm.
Yeah.
So it's very tough to
No, that's okay.
it's very tough to tell if he's really tired or not. But he definitely lost this round.
So
he's
I
locking
need
his
him to
arms up.
fuck him up in the third round.
Yeah, but I think that's really unlikely.
I stopped doing homework for this. That was almost a nut
Yeah,
shot.
he is
See how
he is
got up and he's
gasping.
like,
Yeah.
I mean, how many fights is he? No, it said he had 10. But he hasn't had
No,
10
he's
fights in the
8-0.
UFC.
No, he's 8-0 overall, and I think the last fight that he had was his first official UFC fight.
Hmm.
Be there for it all. Only on Verizon.
It was a weird commercial.
It's a stupid commercial.
That was just weird.
It started out fun, and then it just started looking stupid after that.
See, look. Ah.
So I'm gonna say 19-19 going into the third.
Mm.
I really do not like. Yeah, I really don't like his body language or his approach. There's a lot that he has to do. There's a lot that he has to do to improve on his striking. Tactically, he's missing a lot on the feet.
Mm-hmm.
You know, his GMP might be decent. We haven't really seen that, but
We got like 2 seconds of it.
right. But here's the
If
problem.
that.
But the thing is, like, you know, we saw him in the scrambles earlier. His cardio also is a fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
His cardio is a problem. I also another problem with Levitt is that he prioritizes submissions over positions. So while it's always good that he's a threat, that's cool, but he's never going to truly be a threat for the submission because he's chasing a submission instead of pinning his opponent in a position and then trying to lock up the submission from there. Also, his pace is too slow. He just might not be a UFC caliber fighter, but he got the luck of the draw with situations where, you know, that slam he caught on that dude, that shit was crazy, but you can't expect that every time.
Or he'll learn from this one. And
he's got too much to learn
cardio.
from. He's got position over submission, the cardio, the pace, the striking. He's got a lot of problems that needs to be fixed, and I just don't see it. I don't see it.
Mm.
Why he's got that arm pinned. He tried to explode out. Wow, Michael Bisping. Wow.
He's getting no more energy.
No, he's in a bad position right now. He's got another man's balls in his face, and he's just leaning on him. Puelles didn't really do a whole lot in that position.
There.
Now Levitt's gotta go. Wow, his takedown defense is garbage. Holy shit, his takedown defense is trash.
That's very disappointing.
Yeah, super disappointing. And the thing is, like, for somebody who's as skilled as, again, but like you were saying, he's got a lot of problems with energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now he gets his feet up on the hips, finally. But before, he was just accepting bottom position.
Mm-hmm.
And for a guy that's as skilled on the ground as him, again, there's so much missing. There's so much missing with this. But the thing is, he definitely has high-level BJJ as far as the nominal skills, but I'm not seeing anything else. His wrestling is garbage. His offensive wrestling is pretty good, but defensively, but I think that also his striking and his footwork on the feet is so bad that it's easy to take him down. So we don't even know if his wrestling, did he just elbow himself in the leg? Puelles?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see. I just saw that he was getting elbowed in the head. Looking at that.
Puelles just elbowed his own leg.
Yeah.
Mr. Levitt, you should definitely be embarrassed. Because I think, like, I want to say that he's got more skills, but he doesn't. Like, he's really like, if it was a BJJ tournament, I would expect him to win in his weight division, no doubt. But his footwork and his stance is probably among the worst that I've seen out of a male fighter in the UFC. When he did have the energy, he fought too hard to get the submissions instead of like getting into proper positioning. So he's just a little bit over eager. I don't. His kicks are very awkward. His body and head kick is awkward. His low kick is very good. He's got very good technique on the low kick. But on the body kick, on the head kick, it's almost like he doesn't have the range of motion in his hips to really put out a good kick. His cardio is ultra garbage. He was sucking wind at the end of the first round.
Mm-hmm.
But he's a super nice guy, you know? You could tell that he's got skills on the ground, but they go out the window because his cardio was trash. What a way to take your first MMA loss.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I think that, you know, it might be one of those things where people underestimated him because he kind of looks like, you know, he rocks the rainbow flag. And he has like this, you know, really meek look about himself. And so they underestimate him and then they get slammed on their fucking head. But here it was kind of like, this guy is like, listen, I saw what you did to that last guy. I'm not going to let you do to me what that guy did to you. And then when it came down to it, fuck you going to do at that point, right? So
I will be back. Homework time.
Well,
It was disappointing.
Zalal is a really good fighter.
The guy he's fighting, his arms look.
He's super long.
I know, but he looks
He looks like a praying mantis. Sean Woodson. Just know that this does not end at midnight. This ends more like around 10.
I'm almost done.
All right. So we'll get her back, folks.
I'll actually finish homework tomorrow. I need to finish the chapter so that I know how to do my homework tomorrow.
Right.
I still don't know how to do it.
Well, the prettier of the two of us will be back at some point. Yeah, this is a fight that I'm really looking forward to. Zalal is a very flashy striker type.
Yeah, that's right. His UFC career got off to a great start, and of course, it was the striking and the movement that was always on display. You know, listen,
I do realize I do remember who Woodson is. That dude is he's like a stick bug mixed with a praying mantis. The dude looks like he only has like 7 pounds of muscle on his frame.
said that he's going out there, he's not worried what other people think he's going to go out there and do his very best. He trained very, very hard for this fight, and he's ready to give it his all.
So what I love about Yusuf Salal is a lot of what Michael said, which is his footwork, his range, his movement, the way that he is hard to hit, and the way that he's able to keep accumulating strikes on the people that he fights. But he's facing a strong, long Woodson, and this is what the UFC does, the match range. That's why it's the hardest organization in the world to fight, because they come up with styles that are going to cause problems for your style. Woodson is an exact replica of Zalal, a little longer, a little taller. They're both coming out with a loss. This is going to be effective.
Yusuf Salal says, I'm not a small featherweight. If you put me with these really tall guys, second straight fighter, and he's going against a 6 feet or taller. And that person tonight is the sniper, Sean Woodson, native of St. Louis, Missouri, and enters tonight his 3rd UFC appearance. Got a contract on Dana White's Contender Series season 3 a few years ago. He was an underdog in that fight against a really highly touted wrestler.
Sean Woodson has to be the tallest guy to ever make weight at 145. I mean, I would think that I'm pretty thin, but this guy, is a skinny motherfucker. I just gotta call it the way it is, family. This dude is skinny. I thought I was fucking skinny. Well, I didn't know that he was a Golden Gloves boxing champ. I didn't know he had that. I didn't know he had that in his resume.
Of course, anytime you fight in a boxer, you want to look to take them down, and he's always working on improving that side of the game. But make no mistake, this man, when he gets his play on the feet, he's beautiful to watch. Woodson inside the octagon. He's ready for Yusuf Salal. Let's get you the tail on the tape.
Yep, 6'2.5", made 145 pounds. That's ridiculous. He's like a fucking skeleton. Wow, Zalal is the underdog. Oh my god. This motherfucker is skinny as fuck. Even in the cage. Holy crap. Yo, that dude, that shit does not look like, I'm just gonna, yo, that does not look healthy. I'm sorry, yo. I know, he's nice with the hands and all that,
Yeah, there it is. 6-inch advantage for Wilson. And as I said,
Mm.
he knows how to use it. Look at the snap on that jab. That calf kick is going to be a main weapon for Zalal. He always uses it, but Woodson uses that jab, so you put a lot of weight on that foot. Yep. So you can see Zalal attack that a lot, but Woodson.
Zalal is definitely going to need to move his feet. And the thing is, with Woodson doesn't really have a whole lot of muscle mass. So if you put a couple of calf kicks on him, you know, I mean, yo, the dude looks like he's anorexic.
This is what Zalal actually a great strategy here because typically Zalal he likes to move around a lot. But against a guy like Woodson with the reach advantage, you've got to minimize that. You've got to get in the face, you've got to get in the pocket and take away that advantage. Of course, as we see, he gets on his back and moves around on occasion. But when he goes on the attack, he's going to go forward.
One thing about Woodson, he bruises very easily.
Chasing him a little bit around the octagon for different forward and different side-to-side movements. There's familiarity between these two guys because of their coaches. Mark Montoya's in the corner of Yusuf Zalal. Sean Woodson has trained with James Krause in the past. Of course, Montoya and Krause are very close.
It is really weird to see the taller fighter with his back up against the cage like that.
Zalal believes he had the more well-rounded game where he shoots in.
Woodson going to get that left hand and bury it in. There it is. There's the underhook. Now lift him up. You let it go. Made a mistake there.
What I noticed too, Woodson usually lets his hands go a little bit more. I noticed he knew Zalal was going to shoot, and I think that kept him from letting a lot of his offense go. And after the last fight where he got tried to take him down, you could see maybe that's a thought for him. I don't want to be taken down.
That's always the case. Anytime you fight somebody that you think he's going to take you down.
Yo, that guy's body looks so fragile. Like one wrong move and one of the thickest and longest bones he has is just gonna snap.
Oh, nice kick from Woodson. And that's the advantage of switching stance. Now you got a 1-2 come in. It's a left hand. Zalal didn't see that one come through.
Look at that. Woodson's pointed in the center of the octagon saying, let's go here. Comes Zalal and my God, but it chased me. Let's go.
Zalal's got that footwork, so Woodson wants him to sit still.
I really want to know if that outside calf kick, what is that going to do to a super long, lanky guy like Woodson? Because he is switching stances, but you can't tell if that's just part of his skill set or if he's reacting to the accumulative damage from several pretty hard calf kicks.
He's going to go in and out, hold that jab out nice and fast, and get out of range. Nice right hand.
And you can see any time Woodson fires that jab, Zalal has an answer for it.
I know this is probably the first time in Zalal's life that he's gotten into a fight and he's had to look up at his opponent. Because at 5'10", that is pretty tall for the featherweight division as it is. But the dude is like outmatched by almost 5 inches.
This is the fight you're going to be fighting every single time for Woodson. You're going to be trying to balance how many punches and what punches do I throw so that they don't take me down, while I'm still needing to be offensive with my hands to get the win. So Woodson, this is going to be the new step in his career. Bisping, as somebody who was a striker that moved across country, is something you saw, right?
That's one of the best strikers to ever face the octagon. Everybody was trying to take you down.
Dodge that left hook.
I'm kidding.
Woodson telling us this week he has spent as much time.
Good wrestling defense from Woodson. Zalal's in deep. Is his hands clasped together? Yes, it is. And down he goes. He's got the takedown officially near the end of the round. Oh, well-timed knee. With Woodson's knee finally coming off the ground. As soon as he wasn't grounded, Zalal put that knee right on his jaw. So I think that Zalal probably got that round.
If you need even more speed, upgrade to Fios Gigabit connection with upload speeds up to 25 times faster than cable.
Whether it's school or work, it all depends on Fios.
Plus, get your next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us, only on Verizon.
We're for those who love to discover, who know an open mind is the only kind. You don't need to travel to find something new. You know where to escape, even just for a moment. You don't need a fortune to find a gem. And you know when you spend less, you can discover even more. And never ever stop discovering. Spend less, discover more. At TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
Check out an all-new episode of Knockouts Only, featuring the best combo KOs in combat sports history. You can watch that now streaming on UFC Fight Pass.
Interesting from the corner of Zalal there. Great work, by the way, by Mark Montoya, but the opponent the takedowns at the middle of the octagon. Of course, that fence, if you're trying to stay on your feet, really helps you. Obviously, got something else to read. The mid-section of the octagon, when you drive through them, they're going to fall over. Simple as that. So Zalal needs to shoot out in the middle. That's what the corner of calling for. Calling for him to try and trip him as well.
Rozenstruik wanted the jab to come quicker, Dom, to your point, that Zalal was starting to time it and really be able to slip it in the first round.
Yeah, I mean, I think that
Zalal's got good head movement as far as striking defense is concerned.
so they've attacked his jab by attacked it and splitting the head movement and splitting his jab every time he throws it. So now Woodson's got to switch his
I would like to see Zalal hit that calf again.
follow it up with some power.
Well, he started this round very aggressive, which is nice to see because he's down 2 rounds. And he's going to go forward. You know, for the most part, he's been letting Zalal lead the dance. You know, first off, Woodson needs a finish if he's going to win. So he's going to go forward. He's going to be the aggressor. And it's a good thing to do against the takedown artist. Not that Zalal is a takedown artist, don't get me wrong. But in this fight, yeah, he's the wrestler.
In this fight, that's what he's being against Woodson. So it is what it is.
You put them on the back foot. When someone's trying to take you down, put them on the back foot, make them react. Easier said than done.
This is game plan. Remember, Zalal's like, look, I just need to get in here and get a win in the card. And he's doing that. He's fighting a very
Oh,
smart
nice elbow on the break.
fight. Woodson's long, rangy, great boxing, and Zalal's fighting an intellectually very smart fight.
Mixed martial arts, mixing it all very nicely. Because, listen, if we just kept it as a striking match, it could be anybody's fight. Woodson's extremely talented on the feet. It's what you do, small game plan.
I think Zalal is scoring points for Woodson by trying to force a takedown and not getting them.
Six UFC appearances, entered the UFC in February of 2020. Stayed busy, always willing to take a short notice fight. He had 7 weeks for this fight camp, which was one of the longer ones. His UFC career, big swing with the elbow as they return to the center.
You can see the prep work, Brandon. You can see that they're game plan work over the 7 weeks. You can see that the way that he's choosing his weapons and the tactics he uses side to side movement. He always looks like this, but he's being extra sharp against this matchup from what I've seen so far.
And listen, I give credit to Woodson as well, because as you said, Dom, anytime, you know, a guy like Woodson, so tall, the longest in the division, with such a extreme boxing background, you know, people are always going to look to take him down. For the most part, he's passed his test. Granted, Zalal is not, you know, a crazy all-American style wrestler, but he's clearly put the work in. He's attacking with a lot of takedowns, and Woodson is defending every time, so he's doing his homework, and then he's actually turned the tables and got Zalal on the fence.
Zalal's got a lot of good head movement, man. Because Woodson's a good boxer, and he's whiffing.
Another thing Zalal's doing well is look how he's keeping Woodson on the heels, just on the heels the whole time. It's hard for Woodson to know what to throw.
And he's keeping him against the fence as well. He's not rolling into him, he's not backing off to the centre of the octagon and wasting that position. That was a nice knee that got Woodson's having some success here.
He's picking it up. Woodson knows he's a little behind. He's picking it up right now in this round for sure.
We're not really seeing the great. We're not seeing the great Zalal striking, because I think that for this training camp he did just a lot of wrestling, so he's not as sharp with his striking as he normally is, because he really just wants to get inside and try to get takedowns. But it looks like Woodson trained a lot of defensive. Uh-oh. He presented the chin. He presented the chin. Zalal's in trouble. Zalal is in trouble. Woodson pulled guard. Woodson pulled guard. That was nice. And the thing is, if you catch yourself with a super long, skinny guy with his arm, his fucking knife edge like arm underneath your chin, Zalal is very, very fortunate. Very fortunate that there wasn't 20 more seconds left in the round. Because Zalal was going to be out.
Back and ready for the third round between Yusuf Zalal and Sean Woodson. And they start swinging right away in the final 5 minutes.
I would give Woodson round 2. So I got it 19-19 going into the third.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair to say. I mean, it's a fair guess, right? Yeah, we got the judges here. We don't know. So we never know what they're looking at, but we'll know after this fight because this is a close one.
Again, in the corner, Zalal calling for the takedowns in the middle. There's no resistance there. If you time it carefully, they're going to fall over. It's a key note, actually. The next one's great to be the battle song in Pretoria. I think that's what Pretoria's going to do. Let's take it down in the middle because that's where Jan Blachowicz had success in the fourth and the fifth round. Against the fence, if you play this game all day, if you drill that a lot, if you have guys coming out trying to take it down against the fence, you won't drill.
Woodson reverses against the side of the cage. And then Zalal versus him.
To get the takedown, and harder to get back to your feet, but still, pushing past the test. I understand you spoke to both of them.
Sometimes Zalal kind of ducks his head down when he swings. I think that's really, really dangerous to do.
Another takedown attempt. It's just 2 of 10. He's got the fight down around twice. But it was Woodson really more dangerous.
Yeah, Woodson's takedown defense has been very, very good.
Part of the issue is Zalal's getting his hands locked, but he's trying to lift Woodson straight up in the air. And when you're in that position, especially a long guy, you got to twist them. You got to twist and dump them to the floor rather than lift because his legs and his arms, everything's just so long, he'll never get off the floor.
That's it. Wood's going to push down on that head.
You got to cut the corner on double legs. It's like doing an L shape. But with the fence behind you, it changes it so much, and that's why his corners were saying go on the open mat. Woodson's doing a good job defending.
3 minutes. Woodson escapes.
I really hate the way Zalal dips his head down, closes his eyes when he throws anything overhand.
Right now, he's winning this round from what I can see. The judges could very well, give it to Woodson if he finishes this strong. He's keeping Zalal on the heels, and he's stuffing the takedowns. It's a much different fight by his third round than it was in the first.
It's just interesting to know how the judges score. When somebody's trying to take it down against the fence, we can defend it. Because on one hand, they may say they're controlling the opposite one, they're controlling the action. But for my money, Woodson's stopping him, achieving what he wants, which is getting the takedown.
And there's a good possibility that, Zalal just doesn't want him getting up ahead on the strikes anymore, so he's clinching. You got to remember, Woodson's up on the strikes by a lot right now, so clinching kind of limits the amount of strikes that Zalal's getting hit with, too. If he gets a takedown, he'll get up maybe. So, who knows? This is a chess battle right now.
Well, at the end of the day, we're trying to damage our opponent. It's simple as that. How do you do that by doing strikes, hitting them, being them, punching, whatever? So far, Woodson's got more of that. So
The judges may give it to him because of that.
We have seen fighters with more control time lose a decision because of exactly what we're talking about, Dom.
Yeah, you just never know. It's all about what the judges see in this third round, I feel like. It says a lot.
It just looks like Zalal is stalling. And at some point, you're not getting these goddamn takedowns. So you're going to have to try something else. And he left his neck out there. Not in love with this. Not in love with this attack. And it looks like a one-arm guillotine attempt from Woodson. Does he have both hands together? Is this a one arm?
Finishing in a submission attempt on top is where Woodson wants to be in this fight if he wants to win a decision.
Yeah, Zalal gets out. Woodson turns in on him, ends up on top. Yeah, Woodson won this fight. Woodson definitely won this fight. Yeah, I give Woodson rounds 2 and 3, 29, 28. Because I think Zalal did enough to get round 1. I think that we learned a lot more about Zalal in this fight than we learned about Woodson. Woodson did a really good job in defending all of the takedowns. But I believe that what we saw from Zalal is an admission that he is not as skilled a striker as Woodson. And then he tried to implement the game plan that's outside of his skill set. 29-28, Woodson. Anything else is bullshit.
More than 100 total strikes landed by Sean Woodson. Here's the decision.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. McCarthy has it 29-28. Zalal. Amicho 29-28 for Woodson. And Judge Weeks has it 29-28 for your winner by split decision, Sean the Sniper Woodson.
Zalal, why are you acting surprised? You're lucky it was a split decision.
Can't believe it. Gotta feel good for Sean Woodson, who got just his second victory in the octagon. He's waited for this date.
I don't know. I don't know what was expected. I mean, Zalal went for takedowns that he doesn't have the skills to get. And he's mad he lost the fight? Come on, son.
Since I entered the UFC, the biggest platform in the world in MMA, inspire a lot of youths in my country. Everybody's doing MMA right now, and doing jiu-jitsu, doing wrestling. So it's big. I got a lot of invitations, whatever, good feedbacks from people, how I inspired them. People name their children after me. So that means I've been doing something in the world and inspire other people. That's something cool and something nice to do. I hope that after us, like when my fighting years are over, even before that, I inspired them. They become one of the biggest fighters and also go to the UFC and even do better than what I did. So I'm looking forward to that. And if I can be a piece of that, I'm also willing to help.
All right, let's continue inside the UFC Apex, just over 2 hours away from our main card, but of course, action all night long. First French woman to win a bout in the UFC, Manon Fiorot, left fight fans wanting for more after a win over Victoria Leonardo. Tonight she looks to deliver an encore just as impressive against Tabitha Ricci.
Rising stars square off tonight as France's Manon Fiorot looks to make it 2 straight wins in the octagon when she takes on UFC newcomer Tabitha Ricci. Unbeaten in 5 pro fights, Ricci returned from a 6-year hiatus last September and has since won 3 in a row, earning her a call from the UFC. And while Fiorot sports a purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, considering that the multiple-time national champion in karate and Muay Thai has ended 5 of her 6 MMA wins by knockout, she will most likely look for a stand-up showdown with Brazil's Baby Shark. Coming up next, Manon.
No, you did not choose the nickname Baby Shark. Now I hope you lose. That's stupid. Stupid ass nickname. Hope you get beat the fuck up by this French woman.
Plus, when you upgrade to our fastest speeds, get next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us. Only on Verizon.
Not everybody wants the same thing. That's why I go with Liberty Mutual. Customize my car insurance so I only pay for what I need. Because I do things a little different. No. Can't you see the sign? Wet teddy bears. Get your wet teddy bears 100% wet guaranteed or the next one's on me.
Only pay for what you
What are earthquakes on Mars called? Why do people say heads up when you should go?
What if the key to never getting locked out is not needing a key?
Yeah, question everything. We did in the all-new Hyundai Tucson.
Grab how points give you deals and the food you love. The kind of deals that make you
Yeah, bring on the girls, right? Yeah, but it's kind of hard for me to root for a fighter who chooses the nickname Baby Shark. Sorry, can't root for that. Nope.
get the food you love.
Yep, so the ladies are up.
Grab what you love.
That was kind of a cool 7-Eleven commercial. Not gonna front. Not gonna front.
We're for those who love to discover, who know an open mind is the only kind, who don't need to travel to find something new, who know where to escape, even just for a moment, who don't need a fortune to find a gem, and who know when you spend less, you can discover even more, and never ever stop discovering. Spend less, discover more at TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
Welcome back. We're ready for this women's flyweight matchup coming up next. Manon Fiorot made history as the first French woman to win in the UFC in her UFC debut.
So, Manon Fiorot is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt and a karate black belt. So they showed some clips of her doing the damn thing. She has a very, very vicious striking personality. I like to see that. I want to see that more out of the women. If you want to be a fighter, be a fighter.
Introducing two players fighting on the blue corner. The backgrounds of judo and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. At 5 feet 1 inch tall, she weighed officially 124 and 1/2 pounds. In 5 professional fights, she stands perfect with 5 victories and no defeats. Fighting out of Ventura, California, here is the undefeated Tabitha Baby Shark Richie.
Yeah, I'm not rooting for anybody with the nickname Baby Shark. Sorry. Please get your ass whooped.
At 5 feet 7 inches tall, she too weighed officially 124 and 1/2 pounds. Her professional record stands at 6 victories with 1 defeat. She fights out of Nice, France. Here is Nana, the Beast Fiorot. And your referee in charge of the action is Herky.
There's actually an Tabitha reaching staring down the barrel of the camera for the entire introduction, right?
The baby shark.
The baby shark.
Come on, God. Give us a rendition.
He doesn't have kids. He doesn't have We're underway. Quite possible round 0 in a flyweight matchup. Tabitha reaching 5-0 UFC debut here. All of her previous fights have come to 115 pounds for taking the opportunity.
There's that sidekick. Opens with that every single time. She's furious with you, Chris. Let me tell you. Uses that sidekick kind of like a job.
Wow, that is a nice high kick. So what the weird thing is, they both weighed in at 125 for this fight. Fiorot is 5'7", Ricci is 5'1", and they look like they have the same thickness. She's 6 inches taller and has the same thickness, but they weighed in at the same weight? That doesn't even make sense.
That tells you that Richie wanted to come in here and make a statement and just be in the UFC. This is a huge test.
Yeah, listen, I see her up and down at the British Small Warehouse. She trains down there, training for intensive good. She's worked out with just the kid, Jessica Andrade. Her father was a jiu-jitsu specialist. She's trying to become a lifelong fighter, lifelong martial artist. So when you get these opportunities, whether it's last minute or not, you've got to take advantage of them. She fought out recently the LFA against Vanessa Grimes. Looks fantastic. Took her down, got the arm out pretty quickly.
There's two fights to get to the UFC for Richie, but Manon Fiorot is a dangerous finisher as well. 5 of her 6 wins have come.
Good wrestling defense. Good takedown defense from Fiorot. I don't know what it is about the French language, but they just don't like to pronounce letters that are there. It's very strange.
She's keeping the range even longer because she's mostly kicking and side kicking. So it makes Richie even shorter than
So what do you have against the letter T? Why don't you want to pronounce it?
And it's the power that Fiorot has as well, because, she has tremendous power in those hands. Speed, power.
Yeah, I love the way she strikes. I'm not going to front, though. She kind of looks like Drago in the Rocky series. Kind of looks like Drago.
She's past that set. She's defended the takedown. She shook her off.
And go back to the striker. She almost just looks almost too big to take down, bro. Like just very strong, very tough to take down.
Wow, that was a power left. Straight piston like. Wow. So it appears that Ricci took this fight on very, very short notice. So she's probably a 115 fighter fighting at a walk-around weight of 125. Fiorot had to cut to 125 and probably ballooned up to 140. She looks like she's about 140 pounds. 140, maybe even 145. So Ricci is definitely undersized. Even though they have, pretty much, the same thickness, body type wise, there's that 6-inch height advantage and a pretty sizable reach advantage as well. Wow, she tapped that jaw. Oh, body kick. Wow, a little bit of a liver kick. For those looking for Captain Paul had to attend to a family emergency, so he's not here yet. Miss Evil, aka Apiram, she was here to watch her guy Levitt fight in the first round, the first fight of the night. She has since gone somewhere else to do homework-related shit, but she'll be back. So you're stuck with me, Dr. Evil, until everybody else shows up.
UFC 263 prelims on ESPN. Get your pay-per-view night going on ESPN. In the featured bout, a slug-tested lightweight as Drew Dober takes on Kiwi striker Brad Riddell. UFC 263 prelims. Glendale, Arizona begin at 8 Eastern on ESPN and ESPN Plus. Back to the here and now. Hard to put together 5 minutes better than Ramon Fiorot did certainly in the first round.
Yeah, this pace that she's keeping is heavy. She's there. She's looking for the finish right now, just heavy.
Why? I mean, that's just a little inexperience there. I don't understand why she went and take that shot. She's having it away. She's controlling the fight. She's doing damage. If it goes to the ground, that is giving Ricci the best possible opportunity to win this fight. As we see on the feed, I mean, Fiorot needs to change her name to Fist of Fury. And not Fist of Fury, Fiorot or something. I like it, right? Better than Beast. Nothing wrong with Beast, but Fiorot sounds like Fury. That's my logic.
The Beast from Nice, France.
Been there many times. Nice place.
Changing the light. Yo, Fiorot has hands. I don't think that's a woman a man should want to get into a tussle with. She'll fuck you up. Because she is all too happy to throw them hands. She's just a little off on the accuracy. If she was just a hair more accurate, she would be getting crazy TKOs and KOs.
is she as effective moving backwards and forward as she is forward. Because right now we see she is hard to beat as she's on her complaint. She's moving forward. Fiora is a problem.
Oh, yeah. She ain't got no reverse here, though.
Oh, nice elbows
Two nice
in the
elbows.
clinch. Mm.
Right now, forward is all you need against Ricci. The problem with Ricci is they want to take down, but she's got to piece together some strikes.
She can pump out a really nice piston-like straight, and she can hook off too. She's really, really good with her striking technique. Oh! Hold that! Oh! We're looking at the end of the fight. Oh, wow. Ricci is tough. Because that is definitely. Yo. Yo, Fiora. Once she got a little bit more accurate, she sat her ass down and it just peppered her with shots. Dung! Hold that. Yo, she almost sprained that woman's ankle when she sat her ass down. Holy fuck. Hold that. You know, a lot of credit to Ricci because Herb Dean had to save that woman's life. Oh, wow. Absolutely wild. That was wild. That was wild. But yeah, I'm sorry. I can't root for somebody that calls himself Baby Shark.
To run a growing business is to be on a journey. And along the ride, you'll find many challenges. Your Dell Technologies advisor is here to help, so you can stop at nothing for your customers.
When we heard there was money in our home,
Looking for it.
and you did.
I did.
When you need cash out of your home and a simple
Popular spot down there, that collection area. Next group to come through the 16, the final three. Brown, Scheffler, Cantley, over 15.
I don't know what the fuck just happened, but
Of course, there was an opponent change late last week. Did that throw you off as well coming into this?
Oui, c'est vrai qu'au début, je pas dit que ce changement d'adversaire parce que je voulais vraiment lancer mon numéro parce qu'il fait du top 15. Après, c'est mon travail, je vais partager. Je suis vraiment contente d'avoir tous les autres adversaires à poser. Donc, merci à.
Well, we saw a couple of times he was trying to take you down, but you passed that test every time. And then when you saw the opportunity to finish the fight, you didn't hesitate. The striking looked fantastic. I'm assuming you're going to get back in here pretty quick.
Oui, on savait de toute façon qu'elle allait essayer de m'emmener au sol. Après, ça donne de 30 minutes, donc c'était pas très bien.
Well, we can't wait to see you in here again, man. I'm Furion, ladies and gentlemen.
Who knows how high the ceiling is on this woman from France? 6 wins by knockout, 7-fight win streak. She extends here in Las Vegas. Hard to do it more impressively than she did. On we go with another interesting matchup. Let's get to it. An experienced veteran in the octagon, Brazil's Alan Patrick is a stern test for anyone on fight night. But Mason Jones believes he has the talent and determination to lead Las Vegas with a big win.
Welsh prospect Mason Jones arrived in the UFC in January with a reputation as a young man with limitless potential and a championship pedigree. And the Dragon left nobody disappointed as he engaged in a 3-round war with Mike Davis, which is one of the early candidates for 2021 Fight of the Year. Tonight, Jones returns to the octagon, determined to make his Las Vegas debut a victorious one. He takes on Brazilian battler Alan Patrick, a member of the UFC roster since 2013, with wins over the likes of John Makdessi, Stevie Ray, and Demir Roger. Coming up next, Alan Patrick beats
And get another French, this time a Frenchman, against Mason Jones.
Mason Jones started training when he was just 7 years old. When he was 17, he booked a flight to Brazil to train for 3 months. It was only when he was headed out of the UK that he actually told his parents he was going. He said once he gets something in his mind, no one can stop him. He doesn't go half-in either. He is a Brazilian jiu-jitsu black belt, a judo black belt, a taekwondo black belt, and he goes all in with his extracurriculars too. A need for speed, motorbike riding, rock climbing, skydiving, has 50 solo skydives under his belt, but his coaches have told him he needs to channel those adrenaline needs into his UFC career, and he plans to unleash some of that in just a matter of months.
Thanks very much, Heidi. Yeah, Mason Jones, part of this next wave of mixed martial artists, right, Michael? Across the pond, you won't find much more highly touted prospects than this kid, but a guy who knew at a young age this is what he wanted to do. So he put in the time, the resources, the effort, and he's got a well-rounded skill set into UFC appearance number 2 tonight.
Yeah, that's right. This guy started martial arts at 7 years old. Surrounded himself with a lot of good people like Joe Duffy, Jack Shaw, Jack Marshall. He was a proper BJJ who boxed professionally, did Muay Thai. Basically specialized in every aspect of mixed martial arts. When you watch him fight, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, yes, okay, he had a tough UFC debut, but he still looked really, really good. He went up against Mike Davis. Mike Davis is a sensational fighter. And I'm telling you, Mason Jones, this man has a great jiu-jitsu training to get out the top there. So, team out from El Bardo may try to round out the wrestling skill set. That's one thing that's not lacking, but not readily available in the UK. So, this man's doing everything he can to be as good as he can be. And I'm telling you, I am very, very excited what he's going to do tonight and what he's going to do in the UFC with his career.
Yeah, he said it, really, I just need to use my feints to pull out his double legs. He has a very good, strong last double leg out of catcher, so I want to make sure feint a lot to get that out and make sure I use my defense and piece him off.
Sizable favorite in this matchup with a Brazilian veteran on the other side, Alan Patrick. You're number 13 as a pro for Brazil's Alan Patrick on the other side. Background in capoeira before getting into mixed martial arts. Longtime friend of the legend, the veteran Chabere Souza. For Alan Patrick, at one point, he began his career 12-0 in the UFC. Of course, the competition steps up. He's looking for a big night here, Tom, in his 9th UFC appearance.
Yeah, Alan Patrick's known for his grappling when you look at his past film. When he's looked the best, he's got power in his hands, don't get me wrong. But he'll use that heavy right hand, the heavy hook, in order to set up and hide his double leg. And when he blasts that double, he's on you like white on rice. He does not stop hanging on you. He's trying to pull all the air out of your lungs. And then after you get to the feet, if you can get away from him, that's where his power starts to land. So keep a lookout. He makes it ugly and grimy in these fights.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's a high-level black belt, as you mentioned, Ben, the Japanese soldier. And to use that, he's got to get them to the floor. That's my only criticism of this guy. He's a little predictable with the takedowns. Mason Jones mentioned that, and he's looking out for it. And he doesn't really set them up. However, if he gets his hands around your leg, a lot of the time he will finish that takedown. He will pick you up, he will slam you. And when he gets on top of you, it's a real problem. Very strong little better.
We've seen him have long layoffs at times in his career. Remember that fight from September of 2016 all the way to February of 2018. And then from October of 2018, 2 years off until his last appearance in September of last year when he fought Bobby Green 3 rounds. So maybe getting back in there, what are we, 8 months? I don't even know how this kind of goes these days with the calendar just flying by. But maybe staying a little busier is the point for the 37-year-old veteran who goes back inside the octagon. He'll look to shut down the hype of Wales' Mason Jones here in Las Vegas. Thought he was going to cartwheel there. He did a backflip at official weigh-ins yesterday morning on the stage after getting on the scale. Tail of the tape for this lightweight matchup looks like this. Between 11 years older than the Welshman Mason Jones. 1 inch separates them in height. The reach is the same on each side at 74 inches. Inside the octagon again, Joe Martinez.
Well, Packers, we are set to go with the next match tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a mixed martial artist, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in officially 156 pounds. His professional record stands at 10 victories with 1 defeat. He fights out and represents playing upon Wales. Here is Mason the Dragon Jones. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a grappler standing 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing in 154 and 1/2 pounds. In 18 professional fights, his record stands at 15 victories with 3 defeats. Fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, here is Alan Duque Patry. And your referee in charge of the action is Chris Cognoni.
Chris Cognoni back inside the octagon.
All right, back to fighting.
Back is the underdog. Back to the gloves. 3 rounds of lightweight or less.
Yes, when we spoke to Mason this week, as I said at the walls, he's expecting Patrick to shoot. He's working a lot of takedown defense and it's double legs. You see him walking him down, pushing him back, so he's afraid to go forward. And there it is. See the footwork now pivoted beautifully off the fence.
You said,
Oh, that hurt.
Just throw a huge shot to shoot in for that takedown.
And this is what he does. You have to respect, like you just saw us move backwards. Look how hard he comes in. Knees, power. He's just looking to set up the shot with all his explosions. And those punches have such heavy heat. You have to respect them, which sets up a takedown.
Yeah, it looks like Patrick's never even heard of a jab. You know, he's not trying to set anything up. He's just throwing big, powerful strikes, 100% effort from a distance. And listen there, they are telegraphed. If they connect, they're going to do a lot of damage.
On the other hand, that's why Mason Jones believes that Alan Patrick will get tired after the first round. And it's this type of case. He is hard to deal with in the first round, but it's all that explosiveness, all those crazy movements that he uses, not a lot of jabs, takes away your energy.
Well, historically, we've seen that. Patrick is very effective in the opening rounds. He does tend to pace. But with his style, I'm not surprised. That's what he just said. He throws everything into every single shot. That is tiring in itself.
Mason Jones ate that spinning back fist like a cookie, and now he's just putting the pressure, staying defensively very smart. Look how patient he's being with his punch choice and what he's looking to throw.
Oh, look at that spinning back fist from Patrick.
Mason Jones
With no weak areas. He's staying very composed. I mean, this is a wild customer that is in there. Patrick is very hard to read, very unorthodox in his attacks. Nice footwork there. When did he want to miss? Step just out the way of the Patrick.
Alan Patry, he is very, very entertaining. He did hurt Jones with that left, though. He did hurt. He hurt him. Patry has a cut outside his left eye. So, Jones is slinging too, but he almost got knocked the fuck out just now. Oh, Petrie! He's staggered. Mason Jones has got sledgehammers. And, of course, the desperation takedown attempt from Petrie. That's how you know he's hurt. Backed up against the cage. I don't know what it is. He tries that spinning back fist just a little bit too often. Mason Jones is so close to getting a ground and pound KO. He is very close. Petrie back to his feet. He's holding on to the cage. That cut to the outside of Petrie's left eye is getting worse. Oh, what an elbow from Jones. But Petrie, he's very, very tough. But Jones is a dog. He's a dog. Whoa. Right at the end of this round. Definitely Jones got the round. Jones definitely got the round. Jones got the round. But wow. Yo. Jones got some dog in him. He definitely looks like somebody who's crazy enough to jump out of an airplane 50 times by himself. He is slinging them fucking ham hocks. God damn. But Alan Patry is in a lot of fucking trouble. He's in a lot of trouble. Let's see if he's able to kind of compose himself. If not, they're going to meet in the center and he's going to get knocked the fuck out.
Take a look at this work here. That knee, there's going to be a kick, and then that knee just landed on the money. And right here, that right hand landed perfect too. I mean, those are just two of the shots that Mason landed.
Yeah, Patry immediately backs up to the cage. He's in a lot of trouble. There's a huge hematoma on Jones' forehead. I don't know how the fuck he got it, but that is a huge hematoma on his forehead, making him look like Quasimodo. Oh, nice outside trip, inside outside trip from Jones on Patry to get him down to the ground. And now he's posturing up. He's going to be slinging fists and elbows. It's about to be a problem.
Back in the driver's seat here as he postures up, Petrie rolls.
Man, looking at Mason Jones with his wrestling in this fight too, it makes me think maybe you should have come out from there earlier.
Well, thank you, Doc. That's all good stuff. Well, I'll come back to you when you get rid of the whole thing. I think it'll happen. I can't understand why you left Wales to go train in Sacramento. Wales great in Wales.
one of the things that I heard Alan Patrick's coach say is, we lost the first round, let's recover in the second. That almost looks like what he's trying to do. He's not trying to win the round. It looks like he's trying to recover a little here. Close guard, head up against the fence. Not trying to stand up like you were saying, not wall walking, not using underhook.
I think Jones is wasting his potential for a bonus. He could have definitely had a highlight reel knockout. I'm not sure why he is so insistent on wrestling with Patry. I don't understand. And really, when he's doing all that wrestling, what he's doing is he's did he really get poked in the eye there, or did he catch a knuckle in the eye? Oh, that. Oh, yep. 2 fingers in the eye too. Yee. So he's got poked in his right eye. He's got the outside of his left eye already torn up. Is he about to like hop out of this fight? It looks like he might be hopping out of this fight. Yep, he's hopping out the fight. He say he can't fight. He can't see. He's got his own blood dripping off his chin. Yeah, and he waved it off himself super fast.
Just so you understand, that does make a decision with them. No, I know.
Jones should have won the fight, though. Why do you even have your fingers outstretched in that situation? 2 fingers in the eye.
So in this scenario, it would be a no contest or disqualification. So Chris Coyote talking to Mason Jones as we heard there on the podcast.
Oh my God, man.
No contest here for Mason Jones, which is a tough result considering the first round that he put in. But nonetheless, let's get the official decision with Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the official time. 2 minutes, 14 seconds of round number 2. We have an accidental foul. Therefore, this round has been declared a no contest.
So no contest between Alan Patrick and Mason Jones. A lot of fans are going to want to see Mason Jones get back in the octagon.
I don't think Mason Jones really respects Alan Patry for checking out. Patry was on his way to getting finished.
One day. That day has arrived. This long-awaited debut in the UFC is up next.
We're video chatting, remote learning, and gaming all at the same time.
Home is where your life happens. So get Verizon Fios, the 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month. Plus, when you upgrade to our fastest speeds, get next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us. Only on Verizon. The game playoffs above the decks from Taco Bell are here. A DoorDash exclusive flavor all
Yeah, that was strange. What the fuck can you do? I'm not gonna front. That was annoying. But I mean, you can say what you want about Patry, but dude put 2 fingers in his eye. Like in that situation, why are you reaching out with your fucking fingers He cost himself the win. I'm just annoyed. I'm just very annoyed by how the. I'm just annoyed because Mason Jones was whooping his ass, but he's the reason he didn't win. So, well, we got Amir Khani versus Kirk. I'm a little bit more familiar with Amir Khani, and by a little bit more, I mean like I've seen him fight, and I don't really recognize the other guy at all.
Mr. Finland competes in the United States for the first time since 2019 when he meets Octagon newcomer Kamala Kirk. A competitor on season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series, Arizona's Kirk is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, but he earned his place on the UFC roster thanks to back-to-back TKO victories that have him ready for battle against the featherweight division's best. Coming up next, Mach 1, Mr. Finland Amir Khani faces Kamala, the Jawaian Kirk.
He calls himself the Jawaian. Trying to figure out what he's mixing with Hawaiian. Japanese, perhaps?
Switch to the 100% fiber optic network. You can get upload speeds 25 times faster than cable.
Well, literally, my parents read me. I saw him so clearly. I felt like I was in the room with you. I felt like we were there too. It was just magical.
Be there for it all. Only on Verizon.
NBA playoffs only thanks for Taco Bell offer. A DoorDash exclusive flavor all inclusive. Visit a baker for basketball savings. On the DoorDash brings you more NBA playoffs party packs from Taco Bell straight to your door.
Once upon a time, you could get any large three-topping pizza for just $10, and you can carry it out or get it delivered right to your door. A $10 taste maker, only from Pizza Hut. No, not Pizza Hut.
We're for those who love to discover, who know an open mind is the only kind, who don't need to travel to find something new, who know where to escape, even just for a moment, who don't need a fortune to find a gem, and who know when you spend less, you can discover even more, and never ever stop discovering. Spend less, discover more, at TJ Maxx and Marshalls. Priceline can save you up to 60% on top hotels. So great, because now is an important time to save. And when you get a big deal, you feel like a big deal. When you're ready to travel, we're here to help you save. Get up to 60% off amazing hotels with Priceline. Priceline. Every trip is a big deal. Did you know the source of odor in your home could be all your soft surfaces? Odors get trapped in your home's fabrics and resurface over time. Febreze Fabric Refresher eliminates odors. It's water-based formula.
Can't believe it's June 5th already.
Spray on your rugs, your curtains, your furniture, all over your home to make it part of your tidying up routine. Febreze Fabric for an all-over freshness you'll love.
I'm gonna need to eat something.
Get a dollar-for-dollar match at the end of your first year. Only from Discovery.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna grab a protein shake, and I'm going to grab some trail mix.
The best part of stepping into the spotlight is helping others step into theirs.
Stick right with us. Miss Evil will be here. We're also hoping that the family emergency that Captain Paul had will resolve itself in time for him to join us to help me co-host this motherfucker. That would be fine. That would be great. I would be happy for that if that could happen. Well, let me go grab this protein shake with some I don't know what the fuck. Protein shake. Oh yeah. Trail mix. Got to get my calories in so I can get my gains.
He's a mixed martial artist standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing at officially 146 pounds, his professional record stands at 11 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Peoria, Arizona, here is Camuela, the Julian Kerr. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He's a wrestler standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, also weighing in officially 146 pounds. In 21 professional fights, his record 16 victories with 5 defeats. Fighting out of Tokyo, Finland by way of Kyrgyzstan, here is
I've returned. Got about 200 calories worth of this shit. 150 calories worth of this shit. Get my goddamn gains. And we're ready. Round 1 begins. Doesn't look like Kirk is ready to fight just yet. Hopefully that left wakes him up.
Excellent shoulder conflict making to get it down there, but it's an interesting clash of styles. Camuela, very skilled on the ground, so I'm not sure if we want to take it there just yet. I'm softly looking for punches against.
Well, looks like I'm getting some help in hosting.
I'm coming.
She does say that every now and again.
Oh, wait. There we go.
When I'm not giving her a wedgie, she's giving herself a wedgie.
We're trying to get on the bet. Did I miss anything good?
One of the ladies, she's probably the best fighter on the card to this point. She let them hands go.
Measuring his opponent, controlling the range. His coach, I've watched some of his tape. He's a good striker. He knows how to compose himself and not get overexcited.
Nice to see that Kirk has actually joined the fight now. I am kind of wondering what Amir Khan is waiting for.
Something like that.
Good balance from Kirk. Bisping is so weird.
I didn't hear what he said.
Nice slam from Mirkani. Kirk right back to his feet.
Oh, what did that cost him?
Another mat return. That might be an official. Yeah, that's an official second takedown on that. But Kirk immediately gets his feet on his opponent's hips. Although he is grabbing the cage with his toes, and the referee is standing right there.
Excuse me.
Just purely from wrestling. He started a strength and conditioning program. Olympic weightlifting, powerlifting. Ahead of this one, heard whispers that he was too small for the weight class, so it's been all about getting stronger. It appears to be strong here for 4 minutes.
Here we are. You know, Kurt is flat on his back, but he's defending intelligently. It looked like, yep, he gets right back to his feet. That is a good job by Kurt. And a lot of these strikers, that's what they're going to have to do. All of them, you know, the Adesanyas and the Hollands of the world, all of them are going to have to get some sort of ability to get up off their fucking back and get back to their feet. And when, you know, they are...
You actually poke him or just smush him in the face?
I can't tell, but the last fight ended on an eye poke by... the dude that got poked was getting his ass whooped. And as soon as he backed away, he was like, oh, I can't see. They waved off the fight mad quick.
Oh, I have to replay. It almost looked like a...
Our buddy, IWH, is up in the building. Hope you're watching the event with us.
I have to replay it. It looked like a smush, not an eye poke. But it could have been the angle.
Mm-hmm. But when your fingers are extended, you know, you run the risk. You know?
Mm-hmm.
The dude that was winning, when he eye poked his opponent, he put 2 fingers on his eye.
Yeah.
But you can tell that Alan Patry was looking for a way out. He didn't even want to wait the 5 minutes to see if his eye was going to recover. He's like, I can't see. He's going to wave it off.
Mm-hmm.
So even though I saw 2 fingers at once go into his eye, like he was searching for the G spot, I still have less respect for him. I mean, the dude didn't even want to like wait it out to see if his vision was going to come back.
I don't really see the same thing myself, but he can still say he looks tired. You took this in a week's notice. Go out there, make a statement. Very, very close round. What do you think of it? I like that too. Like you said, it's a close round, but I like this until you set it out. Even if you think he's tired, even if he is or he isn't, if you're now using the ground game to get to your feet, you have a chance to make the other person more tired than if you accept what you did. So I like that. Could can make that adjustment. Yes. Cool. At the same time. And he's no longer opponent. I mean, we mentioned the jiu-jitsu. He used to train with the hands there. He started jiu-jitsu with 4 years old.
Looks a bit messy. Wait.
Americani?
Yeah.
He does not look sharp.
No.
But Kirk definitely is looking sharp. Americani looks like he is reacting to everything that Kirk is doing.
It's the same exact reaction every single time. It's like if you punch him in the abdomen, his arm is just going to wrap around your head or attempt to. It's the same thing every single time.
Right, like him like trying to counter is look, that's a desperation shot right there. Nice flying knee to the gut. Could you imagine if somebody catches a liver shot with a flying knee?
Mm.
Oh, stiff right from Kirk. Americani returns with a lunging left. Oh, guillotine attempt. Nah, I don't think he's really in danger, though. Kirk needs to get in a better position. Oh, this is a one arm. So he's keeping his head down. Okay, now he accepted. No commentary. You get no commentary on this comment. Whole.
I didn't hear anything from that conversation except for the part about the cardboard, and I was like, "Wait, what are they talking about?"
It says slam your knee into a car door.
Oh, car door. Still crazy anyway.
Well, you probably get arrested for being mental. That's Bisbing.
Excuse me.
Even though
he's not doing anything else.
Yeah, even though Kirk is on the bottom, he is working very intelligently. And it looks like Americani is just happy to be on top.
Mm-hmm.
And the crazy thing is, like, I expected a whole lot more from Americani. Uh-oh. Oh, he's trying to go for the triangle. He's trying to go for the triangle. Oh, he's got the arm too. And he's going for the arm bar. He's going to break his arm.
I don't want to see a snap. Okay. Blech.
And he's trying to get his arm. Oh, no, please. I don't want to see his arm break.
Can't look away. Can't look away.
Oh, he let it go. Oh, my God. Yo, he was in so much trouble. Yo, Bisbing is a legend simply because Bisbing fooled all of the regulators into thinking that he had not lost his eye. He had a prosthesis put in and then hid it from all the UFC, the doctors, hid it from all of the commission, people. That was the only time I ever watched GSP fight, is when he fought a one-eyed Michael Bisping. In a way, it does take away from GSP's legacy, in my opinion. It does take a little bit away from GSP. I mean, GSP, pick and choose. And Bisping at the time that he had the 185 belt, he was easy pickings at that time.
Probably ahead of the scorecard. Still, that's what you want to tell your fighter. Good left hook connected there. I think for sure that Kirk is ahead on the strike count.
It's almost like Americani is not all there tonight.
He's tired. He's also gasping.
Yeah, but it's not the regular tired that like you put in a lot of effort. He looks uninspired.
Mm. Americani has some more gas. It's up to Kirk.
I've seen much better from Americani. Is he going for it?
Passes to the opposite side of the guillotine, so there's no threat as he's doing here.
This is why being a jiu-jitsu specialist is going to cost Camarella Kirk because he's very content to be on his back. Granted, he catches submission and finish the fight, but in that moment there, he should have done everything he could to scramble and stay off his feet. There was an opportunity to fight the takedown, but he didn't resist. He was happy to go to his back and go for the guillotine.
Beginning of round 3 after Amir Khan opened a sizable favorite in this matchup, or started the fight as a sizable favorite, 20 for the minus 1.
I thought Amir Khan was on his way to having a broken arm.
Thing is, if Kirk just uses this guard to stand to his feet and get back on his feet, he's got a much closer fight. But trying to sweep and trying to submit Americani from here hasn't worked in the first 2 rounds. So at this point, maybe try to stand up, get some space, use your feet to create space and get in between your. Yeah, he's putting his knees in between the chest to give Americani that out.
He needs to be really, really careful because he was throwing them legs out there with Amir Khan's knees on the ground. It looked like he was going for a Kimura trap.
He's doing a really good job at staying moving, but Americani's ahead in all these transitions. He's looking for that crutch lock right there.
Yeah, Americani's going to go to where let the hands go. And an opportunity there to do some damage.
A fist on the ground became a grounded opponent there.
The wrestling
dragged him to the mat again.
Sorry about that. The wrestling of Americani's what's really winning this fight. Comes down to that.
Kirk needs to start making some moves because he's going to lose this round. And I think that at least 2 of the judges are going to give Americani round 1. I think all the judges will give Kirk round 2. That looked a little bit lazy.
Mm-hmm.
It just doesn't. It just. Americani is like a super talented guy. He just doesn't look inspired at all. And the thing is, you can't really. These guys get into a cage with another man looking to do them harm voluntarily. You're not going to have it every time out, so you can't really say too much about it. But it is worth noting that Americani is just not.
It's 6 o'clock.
It seems like he's content just laying there.
Yeah, he thinks he already won enough of the round. And the thing is, he has to understand you're on the prelims. You don't have it made, as a UFC fighter. You don't have it made.
Stalemate of a position here as the final seconds tick away between Kamala Kirk and Mach 1 Amir Khan. Will be interesting to see how this one was.
I've only watched 2 fights and they're both disappointing.
Most of the fights have been disappointing. The only fight that has not been disappointing is the ladies. The French woman beat the shit out of some chick that calls herself Baby Shark. I'm sorry, I can't root for anybody with the nickname Baby Shark. She got that jaw tapped.
Are you using Liberty Mutual's coverage customizer tool? Sorry. Well, since you asked, it's like discounts and policy recommendations. So you only pay for what you need. You're an animal. Who's got the bird legs now? Only pay for what you need.
Yeah, it was bad.
The UFC's iconic reality television series is back. Do not miss the return of the Ultimate Fighter.
Come on, Libbity Bibbity. You can do better than that. Maybe they can't afford good writers since I left Libbity Bibbity.
Mm. Yes, it's all your fault.
Yeah, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. And the thing is, Shorty looked good. She's thick, like nice, fit, thick, 5'1". But I can't root for anybody that nicknames themselves Baby Shark. Kirk definitely deserved to win. I mean, look how nonchalant he looks, even laying on the ground after a loss. It's almost like he doesn't really want to fight today.
Wait, so who had the short notice? Because they kept saying somebody had short notice.
I think Kirk. This was Kirk's UFC debut. I think he was on short notice. Yeah, this is a pretty good shirt, right? I like to rock my Coheed shirts. You know how I like to do. But today I was just like, yo, I just want to rock this Street Fighter shirt today. And it is a very comfortable shirt too. Like the fabric. The fabric is like really comfortable. So
it's the fabric of your life.
I walked face first into that.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
And the sad thing is, I know that I deserve that to happen to me, but I would not expect that you would know that phrase. Yes. I fucked up, fam. I fucked up. What the fuck is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
I mean, he's supposed to be in the background.
What is wrong?
Because we're not in the office, so there we go. Now we're complete. Much better. I'm sorry. I didn't play him up earlier.
You know what? When we're fucking, you should have him sit there and watch.
No, not. I just hope he doesn't fall.
Oh man.
You thought in a very special store.
Yeah, you thought way too long and hard. Pause about this concept.
I think you just hit a button.
Which one?
On the side button.
Oh yeah. Yeah, fucking stupid.
For the rest of the welterweight division because he's already won 15 of his last 16. He entered the UFC as one of the biggest striking prospects we've seen. And Dom, if he's starting to figure it out outside the octagon.
Well, everybody's struggling today.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, like you figure out the English language, okay, guy?
This is one of the elite strikers that we have in the UFC. And he's not facing a chunk of Chinaldo. Chinaldo's got some strikes. I think this matchup is made because we all know Francisco Chinaldo can take a lot of.
Yeah, everybody's struggling to talk right now.
That's the test. Can Sakai keep this on the feet and look as good as he has so far?
Well, that's what Chinaldo needs to do for sure, if you ask me. He's got to look to take this down. I mean, when you look at Sakai, the way he fights, he's so composed, he's so technical. And he doesn't waste any movement.
What's up with his arm?
Yeah, his
blood
arm.
vessels or what's the?
Oh, I actually had a personal training client that had like that same condition where you have like these fat deposits that just randomly pop up underneath your skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a personal training client who had them. It made dating for him very, very difficult.
Mm.
But the thing is, they pop up randomly all over the body, and it looks like most of them are on his forearms.
Yeah. On one forearm.
a welterweight. This guy has long time been a threat in the lightweight division. He steps up tonight, had some problems with the scales last time out, said it was time to move up. But man, at 42 years old, he looks pretty good, doesn't he?
Trinaldo.
Keeping the best in the world at 170.
Yeah, he looks fantastic. Listen, he's had a little time out. He was suffering with a hernia. Unfortunately, he had to have a big surgery.
He's 42. He looks a little bit like the dude they just kicked out of Romero. Reminds you a little bit of Romero. Wow, he can't get that off. Well, first of all, Captain Paul has to show up for a show, you know. But you know, he had a family emergency. We're hoping that he will be able to get on and join us before the end of the night. But you know, family comes first. You know, for those that have real family, you know.
On the other end, you're facing a big opponent who cut the weight that you didn't want to. So he might be a little stronger. He might be a little heavier on that fight night. We don't know, but that's where we're going to see how Francisco Trinaldo matches at 170 against an elite fighter in this weight class.
It certainly has power in the lightweight division. We'll see how it translates as he moves up to 170 for the first time. You see Tony Severa in his corner. The American top team trained Trinaldo says
You are going to see Captain Paul take on the free weights.
considering it's his 23rd UFC appearance. He's 42 years old, but ready to resume. He turned back the clock last time with a big knockout win in the third round on Fight Island last July. Here's the tail of the tape. Trinaldo, as mentioned, north of 40. Yusuf Salikov, 36 years old.
Yeah, both of them are kind of advanced in age.
For the Brazilian veteran, the reach is the same on each side. Back inside the octagon, here's Chirati.
And off like this, we are set to go to the next fight tonight. Three rounds this in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, Bushu Sanda. At 5 feet 11 inches.
Oh, when he's been announcing the results of the fights, he's not actually saying what the scores were on the cards. He's just saying, "Oh, by split decision or unanimous decision," but not actually giving. Yeah. So I don't know if that's like what they're doing going forward, so that people don't get mad at the referees. Not the referees get mad at the judges, or if that's just him being him and just sucking at his job.
This veteran holds a record of 26 victories with 7 defeats. He fights out of Brasilia, Brazil. Here it is, Francisco Trinaldo.
That's probably the best announcing I've ever heard from him, ever.
That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, and
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. Just,
I mean, it's going to go back to
Don't
bad.
jinx
It's
it.
going to go back to bad. He is who he is, okay? Oh, wow. He's never been knocked out before. That's interesting. A knockout guy fighting against someone who's never been knocked out before. And then first 20 seconds, the guy that's never been knocked out before gets knocked out.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen that happen before. Does Salikov look like a guy who's 170 pounds? He looks more like 200 pounds.
I'm just really watching this left hook that I can see something. He wants to slide back and counter that left hook. So Trinaldo's got to be careful when he fires that left hand of his own.
Salikov dips, goes to the body. Minus 230 is the favorite in red. Is Yusuf Salikov. 2-1 is the underdog. Is Trinaldo.
Hey, Trinaldo looks good early. That was an explosive kick. There's the first spin by Salikov.
Throws that so well to the body, so well to the head.
Looks like he has one of those fat deposits on his spine. In his thoracic spine. You see? Right there.
it is Jurassic spine. I do see it in his Jurassic spine. I was thinking about making some.
Yeah, she normally does like make popcorn at random times of the day. Never really when it comes to when it's time to be entertained by something. It's usually like, oh, I'm gonna eat popcorn for lunch.
It's
Very,
a
very,
snack, not for lunch.
very strange stuff.
I might make popcorn today.
And that's what Ronaldo's doing. He'll eat a shot and he'll fire forward. He won't just eat it and stare at you. That's one good movement, man, even though it's taking advantage.
You can see the redness on the stomach of Ronaldo from the kick on his left side.
Salikov is pretty good with the body kicks. He's fast. He's powerful. He's getting it in under the elbow. What do you mean about the masks? San Diego sounds like a really chill. Like people don't want to wear the masks, or like what's the deal? Yo, Salikov is ripping his body right now with that body kick, and Trinaldo is firing back.
Size of the power of people at this weight class, I think it's a great move. So far, he's looking good. Salikov is he's as tough as they come, as skilled as they come, and powerful as they come.
Another right hand for Ronaldo there. And the forward pressure is what's giving him success as he's
They're still super strict with wearing them. Yeah, I think that it's still a good thing to make sure that people are strict with it because it's better safe than sorry. There are a lot of places where people have not gotten fully vaccinated. There are areas where people are still very unsure about overall public health and safety. So I would much rather people be too strict than too loose, and then we end up with another wave, and then businesses have to shut down again, and then we go back into the dark ages of the mid 2020s. I don't want to see life go back to what it was in May 2020.
And there we go.
Or he just slipped and fell.
Mm-hmm.
That was a slip and fall.
I don't know. I thought I saw the head fly back.
Nah, he was off balance.
Yeah, I would compare vaccination rates in San Diego versus Northern California.
Mm-hmm.
So for New York, when they said, okay, you guys could stop wearing your masks if you're fully vaccinated, New York State was only at 40%.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I thought it was too early to call go ahead and do it because we were still below 50%, 100%, fully vaccinated.
Right.
So for me, I thought 40% was too low. Yeah, but if you're 100% back to normal and you have a vaccination rate of like 75% or above, I'm just making up a number.
Mm-hmm.
I think that sounds great. But also San Diego, I believe, is a hotspot for tourism.
Mm-hmm.
So you also don't know what the vaccination rates are of the countries where people are visiting from.
Yeah.
And a lot of countries are very hesitant of people visiting them and bringing some sort of variation or something into their country, even though within their country and within their bubble, everything is safe and they've worked hard to make it safe. Yeah. So,
and they're not doing contact tracing anymore. So,
I mean, I know it must be frustrating because I still, they told us at work we don't have to wear masks. I choose to still wear it because people are fucking stupid and I don't trust people.
Mm-hmm. Because that's a really big thing,
Yeah.
I mean, even the gym where I train my clients, they're saying if you're fully vaccinated, you don't have to wear the mask. And I'm like, all right, I'm totally cool with that. But I think that we should adopt, the Asian system where if people suspect that they might be coming down with something, wear a mask to protect other people. I don't think that it's a bad thing to look out potentially for somebody else, even though wearing the masks are super annoying. I don't like wearing them. I was one of the last people to start going outside just because I didn't want to have to wear the mask at all. So like I'm not like loving wearing the masks. It's just I just think that we should do more erring on the side of caution to protect our fellow man rather than the other thing.
Mm,
Yeah,
agreed.
yeah. This is I feel like this is the way it always should have been. You know, um, and the thing is, imagine because the thing is like you're not gonna die from the common cold, but how inconvenient and how physically uncomfortable is it to get a cold?
Hmm.
Now imagine if the people in your area or in your circle, imagine if people thought they were coming down with something and they wore a mask and then you ended up not getting that cold. Like yeah, I mean, I had guys
Yeah,
looking
it
at
took a
me.
pandemic to do that. Yeah.
I had people looking at me like I was crazy because I would use the bathroom at the gym and then wash my hands fully, and I've been living my life that way. And people are acting like I was crazy. I'm like, no, this is what you're supposed to be doing.
Don't be a dirty fuck.
Oh, yeah, Trinaldo is like he's gonna go out on a shield. He's like, listen, I've never been knocked out before, but I want to win this fight.
That's what I mean. Ronaldo had an incredibly powerful shot there. And he stayed on his feet and started punching forward.
Got a little wobbly for a second.
Somehow he stayed up.
No, of course. We saw him up his hard, and that was a clean fight. Really right on the chin.
Solikov's got a cut on his nose.
That is a schnoz. I'm just
Yes, he
realizing it.
does.
Am I just noticing his schnoz?
You know what it
Can't even
looks
say
like?
schnoz.
You know what it actually looks like?
Wait.
It looks like a cliff edge.
Hmm.
This might be fight of the night.
Maybe these would be the guys that knock each other out.
The
Same
Rock'em
time.
Sock'em robots.
Yep.
It's high stakes for both guys. They're swinging and everything, I hate to say it, one shot as we know is enough. In fact, he's not in it. Solokov's locked it. Solikov able to escape back to center. 1.5 to go in the round. This is interesting.
That was a straight right for the ages. Whoa, that is not a fist you want to get hit with. Wow, he really pumps out that head kick. Rip to the body. Slip and rip from Solikov. I think after Trinaldo retires, he's going to be getting in a lot of bar fights.
Yeah.
He just looks like a guy that just, I got to fight, man.
These are pretty low numbers. I expected it to be higher. Like the way his
Because of the
energy
pace?
is.
Yeah, because of the pace. Yeah.
Only 8? How about regular strikes? I don't think they showed those numbers.
Yeah, on the feet, pretty much everything is a significant strike.
Mm.
Damage inflicted here in round number 2. Each had their moments. We'll see if they're round welterweight.
Yo, Mark Smith is a really good referee.
Mm.
Why is Mario Martinez such a bad announcer?
Because he needs some vocal lessons. to control what he already has. I think he is talented. He just needs to learn how to control it.
But it looks like he's intentionally bad.
I don't know.
Like he's like, this is gonna be my signature call, and I'm gonna.
I think he's going for an effect that he's just.
It sucks.
Not really.
You know what the
not
effect is?
good.
The effect that he has is misery on the listener.
Hmm.
Meal after meal, dish after dish, load after load, day after
Load after load.
Yeah.
Load after load.
UFC. Francisco Trinaldo saying we need this round if we want to have any chance. Solikov's been a busier fighter each of the first two rounds. Looked pretty good in round two.
Yeah, Trinaldo certainly needs this third one. And if you ask me, I thought Sakai got 2 rounds.
Aw.
Another poke in the fucking eye. Come on, man.
Ah, boy. Well, there you go. Dunk.
Oh, he jabbed him.
Is there some swelling?
Oh, that was a bad eye poke.
Yeah. Oh.
That was. Is he bleeding?
And so because we got through the first two rounds and into the third round, they will score the first two rounds and get a result. That'll just be a no contest. Call it a disqualification, but it's unintentional, so that's unlikely.
No, but that was a heavy jab in the eye.
They have to score round three. They have to score the partial round three, but they can't give it a 10-10 because of how early it was in the round. See how it plays out.
It looks like there's blood coming from his eye. Oh, that shit makes my eye water. Ugh. That shit makes my goddamn eyes water. Damn, this was almost 3 years ago. This is when we took Louis Rossman to the Coheed show at Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah.
Oh, it was 2018.
He looks like one of those guys. Like his eye could be dangling out of his head,
and he
He'd be
still
like,
want to
"No,
fight.
I'm okay. I could see out of that
But
eye."
the other guy was just kind of like, nope, no, I'm done. Sorry, not gonna wait for my vision to come back.
Okay, we'll go right there. All right. So Lewis Salikov ready to continue? Yeah. You see it's fun. No, he's gonna give you something. He just wants to be able to clear his eye. Okay. All right, go right there.
He's making that other guy look real bad. That was a bad eye poke.
And let me just say this. I think that rule, fingers up, as opposed to pointing out, is a stupid rule. The fingers are up, or even in the heat of the moment, they naturally come forward. Simple as that.
He's not seeing it. Salikov didn't see that. Could you imagine if he ends up getting knocked out because he actually really can't see out of that eye and he's trying to fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know Trinaldo is now attacking that side of his head too.
They were already fired up.
Yeah, but I think there's a little bit of
Extra.
a little bit. He has a little edge there now because Trinaldo is what is kind of being outclassed, but now he knows that the guy can't see out of the eye. He's going to keep trying to attack the eye he poked. Nice inside leg kick. Oh, wow. That was nice. Nice balance. That is not a nose. That is a beak.
Yeah.
Another big sweat on the break. It's Ronaldo keeping Salikov behind the black line.
Yeah, that eye is messed up.
That's a nice kick. That found the target.
It's kind of fucked up though. It's like, yo, you poke the guy in the eye. Oh, let me keep trying to attack that eye.
Mm.
That would be a really cheap win. See, that's not really a knockdown. He was off balance.
Yeah.
You know? Ronaldo, he's not going into your guard, so get the fuck up. Now he's kicking his ass. Literally.
Yeah, man.
Stand him up, Mark.
Looks like he's going to step in. That was a heavy kick. No sir. More of that from Leslie.
And send him up now.
I think he was a little slow on that.
Yeah.
Ronaldo back to his feet and halfway through the third and final rounds. One, two for Salikov.
And I think Solikov's vision is starting to come back.
Oh, there it is. Goodness, it's quick. Yeah, real fast.
Rip to the body. Salikov
He's gonna take his
takes
head
what
off.
you give him. Yeah, hell yeah. He's trying it. Solikov's got good defensive movement.
And he's not gone for tons of takedowns. He's gone for enough pushes just to slow down every now and then, break up the time with Salikov. For the most part, this has been a 3 rounds of striking. Shows how good Ronaldo really is on his feet. He really does.
Yeah, of course he's the aggressor. He poked the guy in the eye. Oh, I guess they are going to count that a knockdown.
Yeah.
But I thought that he was just simply off balance. I didn't think he actually got knocked down. Here in the third, it was clear. He lost his balance. Oh, Salikov almost got that knockout right there. I think Salikov might have gotten the round just from being able to get that takedown.
Mm.
Looking really good through the first 10 minutes. Perhaps that's what Salikov needed. We're at round number 3 to ensure victory. Still anybody's guess. But he took away the danger of those Ronaldo power shots which he was throwing. Ronaldo with the guard closed and now coming up on 10 seconds to go. Salikov busy on the ground. Each swinging right to the horn.
Yeah, Salikov by UD. Either 29-28 or look at his eye. That's bad. But you see, he wants to fight.
Mm-hmm.
You should have seen Alan Patry when he fought.
Mm.
He was getting his ass whooped. And then he took, he took one of these in the eye. And he was just like, yo, can I just get the fuck out of here, please? And they ended up with a no contest.
While you watch UFC Fight Night tonight, get in on the action with UFC Fight Night Pickup. Play for free to win an ESPN Plus subscription and to watch UFC 264 for free. Go to ESPN.com/UFC Pickup to make your picks. Joe Martinez has the official decision inside the octagon.
Well, fight fans, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges at part. We have it 30-27 for your winner by unanimous decision.
Yep, so.
King of Kung Fu, Salikov.
So I wonder if that swelling is from the eye jab or the kicks to the face.
He defended it, so it wasn't like he took a clean one to the head.
Oh, but he defended more than one.
That's bad. I'm glad he got the win, though. All right, here we go. Tanner Boser, Iri Latifi. So you have Queen Latifah and you have King Latifi.
No.
He looked like he was born to fight.
He looks like a sledgehammer.
Pause. Pause.
Yeah, listen, he had a great run at light heavyweight, moved up to heavyweight because he wasn't having the success that he wanted. And as you mentioned, Derek Lewis was always getting better. One of the hardest hitters.
Trying to imagine.
Yes,
light heavyweight.
He was fighting at 205. I always wonder what the fuck happened to his left bicep. I always want to know, like, what happened to his fucking left bicep? Every time I see him, like, what happened to your arm, guy? I'm trying to see if I can see a scar in his arm for like a surgery, you know? Likes to stay busy. 2020 was a good year for him. A couple of knockout victories, and looking to get back on track tonight. And he says he knows I don't like the way that these shorts look on Tanner Boser. Like the colors, the way they did the colors. Venom made the shorts look like he is sweating. Like the sweat is like running down his legs from his balls because of the different reds that they put on the shorts. Like they could have did a better job with that.
What were you saying? It looks like he's what?
It looks like he's sweating through his shorts from his balls because they have like the red. They have like the red shorts, and then it's like this darker red that makes it look like he's like got like either he peed on himself or he's got like this weird sweat pattern or something. The red shorts don't look good. Come on, Venom. We'll see what he does tonight against Ilir Latifi as we get you our tail of the tape for the first of 3 heavyweight matchups tonight. Boser is younger than the Swede Ilir Latifi. He is taller by 4 inches. I wonder if he's had like bicep surgery or something like that.
Trying to find out.
Wow. He made 205. He weighed in at 240 here. 5'10", 240 pounds. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the corner. Under Robbie background, he stands 6'2" inches tall. Weighing at officially 242 pounds. His record, 19 victories, 7 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Here is Tanner. I fully expect Tanner Boser to box Latifi's head. I had to look at your face.
It's not the way you pronounce his name. Only one person does it correctly.
Mario Martinez is just awful. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, what do his knees feel like on a daily basis?
UFC started making search here, and the media's asking him to go to light heavyweight. Would you consider going to light heavyweight? Why would I do that? Took the scales and just thrown the 240 pounds this week. Certainly not undersized, backed up by Latifi there.
Yeah, but he must have lost a bit of weight because I said 255 was his weight.
Right, no, he's
That's what it
certainly
says on the
down
bio.
a little bit.
That was obviously the last fight, so yeah, as you said, that's almost 50 pounds.
Mm.
And as a heavyweight,
This
that's
is it.
great to see. You know, sometimes as heavyweights, if they pull out, they get to 265. But you want to be in peak physical performance or condition so your body can perform to its highest level. As I said, he looks very fast.
Yeah, I don't know.
Moves well, excellent footwork.
I mean, what does it say? Ari Latifi bicep surgery or something like that.
No, I don't see anything. I see people asking the question, but no answers. Just a lot of speculation.
Yeah, that is a very significant deformity.
Sometimes he can't get up and keep the fight where he wants, which is on his feet. And here's the opposite. He's the guy who takes you down, ground and pounds, controls the top, and slowly beats you up. He doesn't land a big right hand over the top on his feet. He just grinds you here in this half guard position, and you usually don't get away from him. So this is why this matchup got made, I think, because he wanted to challenge Bowser in his openings and Latifi in his openings as well.
And if you look at Latifi, the way that he's built, of course, a shorter guy, certainly for heavyweight, but he's not. It's not that he's not heavy. So what does that mean? It means that when he's on top of you like this, the downward pressure, the lower center of gravity.
It's like having two bowling balls sitting on your chest.
Look at this guy's shoulder. Is it just that he's hairy? Yeah, it's just that he's hairy.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like, is he bruised or what's going on?
Latifi, a two-time national champion, wrestling in his native Sweden.
Latifi again was able to hop over one of Bowser's knees to get in a half guard.
And that was really impressive. The way that he took it down, he caught that kick and then just exploded into it, maximum power. And it just lifted.
It looks like he's trying to get to side control,
Really nice work. It just shows how strong this
and he gets there.
That's just pure power. It's good technique. He's got the head position in the third point pressure here with that shoulder and the chin. So Bowser's chin is turned to the side. It takes away all his power to get it.
That's really uncomfortable.
He's trying to sneak out from underneath, and then Latifi locked him up.
This is what Bowser in his career, one style that he's had an issue with, he's shown a hole in his game. And right now, Latifi's really attacking that.
Oh, good getting to your feet, Bowser. Good job. Oh, that foot stomp.
It's gonna be Latifi's nickname, double decker bus.
Yeah, you can make that work somehow. But now Bowser has to worry about, you see that little skirt back? That's Bowser worried about Latifi changing levels. And because Latifi is so much shorter than him, it's so much easier for Latifi to get underneath him and bring him down to the ground.
Extremely athletic, obviously got tremendous power. You've got a better technique. You've got Latifi here, he's a sensational wrestler. Tanabolo is a great striker, fast hands, fast feet. It's a nice match. That was a good job, then he stepped up on the ankle. Nice work.
Bowser keeping the fight at range on the feet to win the first round. Round two's next.
Maybe you give round one to Latifi. I don't think that he was effective at all on the feet, but he had a lot of control time. So.
Take it wherever. With whomever. This is the no-holds-barred multi-purpose vehicle with the capacity to take life on. When you have that to say. What else you got? Introducing the all-new Kia Carnival MP8.
Starting again.
Fight night is presented by the U.S. Army. Second round between Tanner Bozer and Amir Latifi. Florida Tanner Bozer really enjoying the switch stance action that he's had on the feet. Want to keep that going.
Baby Yoda loves you too.
The counter. So his corner, Bozer's corner said we need a fake to pull out the counter, pull out his shots. And that's what they're doing right here. And then look for the big shot.
That was nice. As you said, though, the team is looking for the counter. Whoa! Look at that when he led, though. Nothing with that shovel uppercut there. But yeah, Bozer's moving really well. He's getting in. He's got the speed advantage. He's able to get out of the way. The shorter guy with the reach advantage, he can get in, land the jab, step away, boom, land the right hand. And he's avoiding the clinches. Of course, for the team, that's what he wants. He wants that clinch. He wants to grab you.
No one got knocked out.
Look at the strength of the man. Look at the size of the guy.
Not yet.
Not yet.
And look at the head of it as well. I mean, look at the teeth. He's an effective baseball player.
So those fakes right there, those were very smart for Bozer. He's fighting a tactical fight. Faking his way in with a big strong Latifi because Latifi's countering really well. So the fakes can really help hide those kicks, the footwork, stuff like that, so that Bozer can get ahead.
He's doing a nice job staying on the outside, finding a combination, and then getting out of the way.
This is what Latifi needs to do, though, for the most part, is be sitting back and counter it. He's going to go forward, he's going to pressure forward to try and put him on the back foot. Because right now, of course, we know his game plan is always take him down, always try and get the clinch. Of course, he's got heavy hands as well. But if he's going to take him down, back him up against the fence, try and keep it there. Because his approach so far, standing back and trying to get Bozer as he comes in, so far it isn't working.
And it attributes to the footwork and the speed of Bozer, to be honest. He almost kind of has to wait to an extent. Maybe if he faked like that, more often or Bozer can get Bozer to work his way in. But right now, Bozer's just too quick. Footwork's too good. And he's making Latifi wait on him because he can't catch him.
Showing the face of Latifi, lands a big right counter there.
And Latifi takes some big, heavy breaths as well.
Well, cardio has been an issue for Latifi in the past.
Yep, he's breathing with his mouth open.
Half of his fights have gotten past the first round. Here we are in the second half of round number 2.
See Latifi's biting on those feints.
Oh,
Really?
Bozer now hammered away.
I don't even see what happened.
It seemed like an eye poke.
It might have just been a really hard punch. It might have just been a really hard punch. You see the swelling near the orbital. A lot of eye pokes today, though. I want to see a replay because I thought it was a hard punch.
Yeah, I didn't see it at all. I just saw him react.
Yeah.
I didn't actually see an eye poke.
He's blinking that eye through. But he's got heavy bruising there, so. It'd be interesting to see what Latifi says between rounds 2 and 3. He might say something to the referee.
The footwork and the jab are really helping out Bozer to keep this fight moving as it goes forward.
Significant strikes, nearly 4-1 in favor of the Canadian. This takes one at heavyweight.
And that's because Latifi's just waiting. He's looking for the big counter shot or the big double leg. He's not being first, and so he's behind him.
There's the horn. We're going to show you what happened with the eye before we get to round number 3. Here is the shot.
Yeah.
It's the eye, but time was not called by 13, so
Let's show it again.
I thought it was a hard punch.
Yeah, didn't look like an eye poke. Maybe the angle that he punched him, he ended up getting him
with the thumb.
with his thumb.
Yeah, or with the joint at the first segment of the thumb, perhaps.
Maybe. Just technically, he just got punched.
Yeah. Only DoorDash brings you more.
Another fight. Side position back in after the eye issue for near the TV. We'll call it an eye poke. It was not deemed that by her team in the midst of the action. Grab a right hand for Bozer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even when he punched, it seemed like he punched more towards the ear.
Yeah, but he could have with that thumb on the outside, he could have gotten the thumb. Like a little scraping action.
On the way out.
Mm-hmm. Or even on the way in. Yeah, but definitely did not look like a traditional eye poke. When they started the replay package, Bozer's fingers were outstretched. So I was just like, uh-oh.
Staying on the outside and trying to counter Bozer, who has the reach advantage, who has the speed and the better technical boxing. It isn't going to work. He's going to go forward. He's going to push him back, get him on the fence, and let go with a hand.
Maybe we see a 29-28 or a 30-27. Oh, wow, he's got it. Maybe this is not over. Two big, tired guys. When Latifi got him down in round 1, he was able to do pretty much anything he wanted until Bozer was able to escape during a scramble.
Now, if I'm Latifi, you got to enter the tank. You got to go for it. He's 2 rounds down. Bozer, in my opinion, is clearly ahead. 2-10-9 rounds. And this is a great position for Latifi. And he's got the power to finish this fight. And Bozer,
Who's bleeding?
he did show some good defensive guard play, but he's got a high level.
Latifi, I think.
Latifi's got to get dominant position. Started so far, he's past the half guard. And progress and go to work. Drop some hammers, drop some bombs.
Bozer really, what would really help Bozer is getting his feet on the hips of Latifi to create some space. Once the feet are on the hips, then you can bring the knees in between you and the chest to create some space, get some underhooks. But right now, digging over the top of the arms of Latifi, over the top of the neck of Latifi, it's just going to keep you there on a big, strong wrestler. You're going to keep you there all day. Keep digging on the hooks.
Might be a little bit too late, though. Unless Latifi is going for the draw and trying to get a 10-8 from the judges.
postural, bring down big, heavy, significant blows. These little tip tops, whilst they will still do damage and be very uncomfortable for Bowser, they ain't going to stop the fight. So he's going to take a chance. He's going to make a sacrifice. Of course, when you posture up, that's going to give Bowser the separation that he needs to maybe get up. That's why you're going to be fast with the hands. As I say, try and do some damage.
You can see Bowser's not looking for feet on the hips, no underhooks. He's over the top of the arms, over the top of the neck. This is Jiu-Jitsu 101. You got to get underhooks. You got to get your feet involved. And this is where you see a little bit of a hole for Bowser where he can fill in a gap with getting up to the feet, being able to keep the fight on the feet, not just stopping takedowns, but being able to get back up if you do get taken down is a huge thing. In the sport, in this martial arts, you got to have it.
Really hard to root for Latifi when this is all he can do. Like on the feet. He's just not UFC caliber. And I'm now on the ground, he's laying on you. Exactly. Not threatening a finish.
He's wanted this position throughout the entirety of this fight. Now he's got it. He's behind on the scorecards. He's got to work.
This tactic might have worked if you got it first round and second round and then, continue it. But after being down almost 2 rounds for some strikes, possibly, it's tough. You got to do some huge damage, like you're saying, Michael, or submission.
He can step through to mount. Yeah. The guard is open. He can step through to mount and finish this fight.
Final 20 seconds. Instead, he's in top half. Bowser has the right leg, or the left leg of Latifi wrapped up.
Not that Latifi's doing anything wrong. It's just you got to do something spectacular at the end of this round.
Latifi is in the UFC because he's big and looks like a killer, but sadly he isn't. I mean, even the fights that I've seen him win, he's overwhelmingly underwhelming. I don't know, man. I wasn't in love with that performance. Tanner Bowser, he didn't even really perform the way I thought that he would. But that's what happens sometimes when you get two big, strong guys. They cancel each other out.
She'll be back.
These are wholesome bowls. You've been taking mental health meds, and your mind is finally in a better place. Except now, you have uncontrollable body movements called tardive dyskinesia, TD. And it can seem that's all people see. Some meds for mental health can cause abnormal dopamine signaling in the brain, while how it works is not fully understood. Ingrezza is thought to reduce that signal.
Ingrezza is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with TD movements in the face and body. People taking Ingrezza can stay on their current dose of most mental health meds. Don't take Ingrezza if you're allergic to any of its ingredients. Ingrezza may cause serious side effects, including sleepiness. Don't drive, operate heavy machinery, or do other dangerous activities until you know how Ingrezza affects you. Other serious side effects include potential heart rhythm problems and abnormal movements.
Shift the focus more on you. Ask your doctor about Ingrezza. It's simple. 1 pill, once daily. Number 1 prescribed for TD. Learn how you can pay as little as $0 at Ingrezza.com.
Next Saturday, Glendale, Arizona welcomes a sold-out crowd inside the Gila River.
Start it, babe.
UFC 263. 2 epic title rematches plus Leon Edwards versus Nate Diaz in a 5-round slugfest. UFC 263 in just 1 week. Available for purchase only on ESPN+. Scorecards are in for this heavyweight bout. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 3 rounds we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals. Judge Bell scores a 29-28 for Latifi. Judge Waits 29-27 for Bowser. And Judge Carito has a 29-28 for your winner by split decision. Liam, the Sledgehammer Latifi.
That is an embarrassment.
Okay. Well, I stand corrected, Brendan. Well,
That is an embarrassment.
Hey, look, the 3 judges think Alir Latifi did enough to get it done. So
And one judge had it scored 29-27. Or
I don't know how that could be.
is it 26? Did I hear that right? 29-27 or 29-26?
No,
it was an odd number.
Like that. It's supposed to be 29-28.
Yeah, it wasn't a 28. I wish we could rewind that.
Yeah, that was awful. That's awful. That was 29-28 Bozer. But nah, I mean, no, you know, when you think about it, because the thing is, Latifi did have a lot of control time in round one. But again, he's doing nothing. He's doing nothing with these takedowns. He's doing nothing. You know? It's
Strong chemo can put you at risk of serious infection. Neulasta reduced the risk of infection from 17% to 1%, a 94% decrease. Neulasta Onpro is designed to deliver Neulasta the day after chemo and is used by most patients today.
Neulasta is for certain cancer patients receiving strong chemotherapy. Do not take Neulasta if you're allergic to it or need
I'm not going to say that was a robbery. It wasn't like a robbery. But Latifi, again, you know, you guys have heard me complain about this for like the last pretty much every watch party we've done, but I've been complaining about this over the last several months. These guys are getting their hand raised after they take a guy down and then just lay on them. That's not fighting. I mean, maybe you guys might think that's fighting. I don't think that's fighting. That's more fucking than it is fighting.
Well, but the commentators were talking about that too, that he was just laying on him. And they were like, okay, you're laying on him, but now you need to do X or now you need to do Y. And he didn't.
And the thing is, these referees need to start standing these guys up when they're laying on them doing nothing.
Oops, I missed that.
There was a middleweight bout to start the main card that will not happen. Tom Breese and Antonio Arroyo. That fight has been canceled for the night. Tom Breese dealing with a medical issue. We don't want to speculate what it was. We certainly wish him the best. We do not know what's going on. Michael, some of you is an Englishman that you know well. He's a bright prospect and really seemed to have a great attitude this week, but he will not compete tonight. Yeah, bright prospect.
Make a mess.
Hello.
Hmm.
I don't entirely I partially agree with you. IW. I believe that, you know, instead of taking away points, because points should only be taken away in foul situations, in my opinion. I think the main thing that you do is that you stand them up. You know, you stand them up. You know, controlling your opponent is part of MMA, but I do believe that you should actually try to fight if you're in a fight. And I don't think, you know, I just didn't see that from Latifi. I think Latifi was looking for basically what they were saying was he was looking for one huge counter or a double leg takedown, and he wasn't going to do anything if he couldn't get one of the two of those things. You know, you stand them up. And, you know, back in the day, the referees would stand these guys up.
Tonight, as the UFC begins the June slate from Las Vegas, Nevada, man of power takes aim. This time against a bolt-throwing Brazilian who has proven to be an explosive knockout artist himself. A ticking time bomb, ready to go off.
Oh my God. Oh man. Oh man, you got jokes. How you doing? But yeah, like I was saying, but I really felt like, you know, if you're just laying on somebody, you know, that's That's less fighting than it is fucking, in my opinion. I was not. I was not. I thought that was. But the thing is, we see this. Oh man, you. Hey, it's a watch party, right? You know, as long as you're not drinking and driving, you know. But I really do believe, like, you know, these a little beer. Does a little beer mean like 12 beers? I highlighted the wrong comment. If my wife lays on me without much activity, you should referee it and stand us up. No, more like 32.
Not too many.
Yeah, I remember when I was younger, I hung out with some of my friends, and this one of our neighbors like came to hang out with us. And I swear to God, I saw this guy down like 12 beers in a row, and I watched him drink a beer as he was taking a piss, like pissing up against a tree, and he was still drinking. It was almost like the alcohol was going in and flowing directly out of him. Can you repeat a word, please? It's for fun. Which word are you talking about? What's happening here? What's happening? Vive la Nazi? Is that supposed to be like French? I think it's French, right?
He did say a little.
I think he is. You think he is French?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Gaston Juhif and Vive le Nazi. No, is Germanic.
We're reading Twitch comments for our YouTube folks.
Yeah, like I don't know what's happening here.
You just said anus in French.
Hey, I mean, how many conversations?
Learning.
How many conversations have we had in reference to?
I mean, we do butt jokes in English. Why not in French?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any. This is a really interesting question. I can tell you it's hard to it's hard to stay focused on what you're doing. Yeah, Lyon. Yeah, I've heard of Lyon. Wait, isn't Paris a city itself?
Just thinking about the call, I'm like, this is comforting.
You are brother or husband or dad. Wow. Is that the first? Oh, I do remember. Do you remember this one? We went somewhere, and the woman behind the counter was like talking about like referred to us as like brother and sister.
And that happened a couple of times.
And I looked, and when we left, I was like, yeah, she was hoping we were brother and sister.
Mm-hmm.
Now we've been together 15 years.
If you were my father, what age? So what age do you think he is? Like what?
Thanks for the love.
I'm just trying to figure that out. Like, how old were you then?
Very old.
Just
or
think of
maybe
that.
you know I was making babies at 10 or 11. You know what I'm saying?
It's not just a clash between two of the flyweight division's top prospects, but a meeting of two fighters.
Yeah, she's awesome. She really is. What the fuck? Yo, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm not. Yo, I'm not even mad. Yo. Yo. He looks like a clean 28. It's actually pretty funny because
see the grays.
yeah, it's actually pretty funny because I haven't been clean shaven in a few years, but if I were clean shaven, people would definitely think I was below the age of 30. Definitely.
Quite a set of circumstances between fights, right? She's certainly happy to be living in the United States, but the way it all came together.
Definitely our most interesting watch party to date.
Yo, I mean, even when people troll, it's like
Definitely
if you're
come
funny
back next week.
Yeah, like if you're funny when you troll, it's all good, you know. You know. Hey, not too many of us dislike a cougar for a good time. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes those older ladies, just kind of like, hey, how you doing? Yo, who doesn't? I mean, but it depends on what you mean by, do you like them? Do you like them? Well, like you want to marry them, or do you like them? Like, hey, let's have a little bit of fun. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, show off the gun, show off the gun, show off the gun.
I'm still working on them. They're tiny pew-pews. They're not. These pew-pews aren't ready for a debut.
He said it's a bug. I say milk, no milk. I mean, like sugar mommy. I mean, like, so like we have this thing, right? Oh shit. You break gravity.
Maybe a few months.
So like when you're talking about do you like sugar mama, right? The two of us basically have one rule when it comes to sugar mamas. It is my job to bring the sugar back home. That's my job. As I age like wine, women are looking harder and harder at me. My wife is starting to grab my dick in public to claim it. Like Lois Griffin. Remember when Lois Griffin was like fighting all the time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
These are where my babies come from. Yeah, actually, we were lifting in the living room yesterday, doing the damn thing. Hitting that deadlift action. We're trying to make her grip strength, trying to make the grip on her hands better so that she's able to do like deadlift type actions a little bit more reliably.
My grip strength sucks right now.
The sad thing is like she's strong enough to like really lift heavy, but
my hands
but her hands are the bottleneck.
I had pretty good grip strength 2019. But I was training a lot more in 2019.
Yeah, but I mean,
I was doing that for Spartan.
Yeah, you're getting ready again. But you know what it is, man? Especially for guys that didn't really get a whole lot of attention. If you didn't do like a bunch of drugs and drink a lot of alcohol and you took care of your body, when you age, all the people that acted like you were invisible, all of those women are now going to be up in your face.
That's a workout. Carrying the groceries home. That's a workout.
Yeah. But apparently the answer is yes. Okay. I mean, I mean, we had already started doing the show, and then she's like, she leaves the room, goes
And I was
into
like,
the
wait a
office,
second,
comes
Baby
back out,
Yoda's
and I was
not
like,
here.
oh, come on,
We
man.
went like the first hour without him, and I was like,
You know,
what's
this
wrong
whole
with me?
time I've been calling him Mario Martinez. His name is Joe A. Martinez.
Oh well, we know
You're
who you're
still
talking
awful. Like your voice is still awful. People are gonna have to stop disrespecting Lipsky.
And I have to find it. Have a good night, and find your sugar mama.
Yeah, find that sugar mama. But yeah, definitely come back. We got a lot going on this channel besides MMA, but this is the Talking Shit Podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. Maybe my co-host Captain Paul will actually show up tonight. Maybe, maybe not. But definitely follow. When you see the notification, we do 3 live podcasts a week, plus the MMA watch party, plus other videos on our YouTube channel. So definitely come back and see us. Okay. Super Curly, I have a question for you. Fury Wilder 3, why? Fury is going to beat him good. I do not subscribe to boxing because I think boxing is incredibly corrupt. And just after you've seen what Fury did to Wilder, them forcing a third bout when Anthony Joshua should get that fight, again, it's corrupt, and that is why I don't watch boxing. Yeah, Adam. IK Adam or LK Adam will be on a Monday. Captain Paul is a paradox. It's not real. You mentioned the captain when you have the queen right next to you. Well, I mean, he's supposed to be in a window right next to me. So,
I was looking forward to today.
Yeah, I was looking forward to it, but he had a family emergency, so he had to take care of that,
We'll do it next week.
I was somewhat a loner in high school and went straight into the army afterwards. I took great care of myself while all my high school buddies were partying every night and aging like cheese. Exactly. And I've got friends that they kind of made fun of me. Oh, you look like you're on steroids. Oh, why you lifting so much? Oh, why you doing all of that? You should just chill. But then when you look at him now and the thing is, all the girls like my friends in high school, but now look at me now, and let's just say I make the Street Fighter shirt look good. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we talked about cheese-like substances on the podcast last night. You should have come to check us out, Super Curly One. We were talking about dirty dicks and how some guys fail to clean under the foreskin. It was a pretty crazy show. For those who are on the for those of you who are on the Twitch side of things, definitely subscribe to our YouTube channel. All right. The lady right here created this link that you see below you. She actually created this link for us, bit.ly/T. And then right here, the capital S with the little underscore.
That looks nicer like that.
Make sure capital TALKIN underscore capital SHT, please. Yep. Actually, you make that sound a lot when you want people to shut the fuck up, right?
This is true.
Super Curly once said, dirty what? And yeah, we're playing the long game, IW. We are playing the long game.
I think of something else when you say IW. I think you corrupted me.
Dear God. I thought you were talking about actual cheese. Nope, we were talking about dick cheese.
Oh, I've seen those videos where
I've seen those videos. They're rolling down the hill.
That shit's hilarious.
Fucking broken collarbones and elbows and shit.
I would love to see that live. I would love to go to one of those. Just to watch. As I sit there eating real cheese, mozzarella. or
Yo, we
cheddar.
have a supermarket here that sells a cheese for $1,000 a pound, and they offered me a free a free sample, and I said no. That's still too rich for my blood. That's $1,000 cheese.
You should have eaten that shit. Should have said yes.
Nah, they would have arrested me for theft. I mean, a sample would be equivalent to what, like
They're
$60,
offering you the sample.
$70?
It's a free sample.
Nah, never offer
You eat that
never
fucking free
offer
sample.
a black man a free nothing in the store when the police
sample.
is there. Get arrested.
Shit.
If that, like, you'd be lucky to get arrested.
I remember going to the food courts in Manhattan and just walking around and grabbing
when I was in
all
Middletown.
the free samples.
In Middletown, we used to
somebody's
do that.
leaking blood. Sorry, somebody's bleeding. We have to watch.
Yo, Lipsky is really dangerous in the guard. But I can't tell if she's the one.
No,
I can't
she's open in the temple. Lipsky.
She's the one that's opened up?
Uh-huh. See it right there?
Yeah. I thought that the blood was okay. Yeah, she's dropping elbows. Throw them bows on some ludicrous shit. I thought Lipsky was delivering that pain from the bottom.
Fucking commercial. I want to see the cut.
No, they really want to see. Verizon is losing a lot of subscribers.
I want to see the cut.
But they want you to see the spy device that they can give you for free.
I want to
so they can listen to your conversations in your house.
So you can hear me talk about how I want to see the blood.
No. Not 1,000 pounds a pound, $1,000 a pound.
US dollars, yeah.
So it would probably be something like 750 pounds a pound. I'd be more than happy to push you down the hill for a wheel of cheese. But it was like some truffle shit. It was some weird truffle shit. But no, not 1,000 pounds a pound, $1,000 a pound. Yo, IW. We've got another 2.5 hours left of this event. We'll catch you on the backside. Pause. Let's text Captain Paul and see how he's doing. That's why De La Rosa wants to bring it back to the ground. Do not accept bottom position, Lipsky. She's got her foot on the hip like she's supposed to. Now watch where you're throwing them elbows. Asking for an update on Captain Paul's situation.
Change. So you're gonna run, change your identity, and then continue running. I'm trying to figure out how that works.
Oh shit! I think I need to take a running start, then change my identity and run. Or you can claim that someone else stole your identity.
Honestly, I'd have to find like a really safe spot on the hill because I would probably accidentally trip down the hill. And then I'd be rolling down the hill, not because I want to, but because I tripped.
Drag down the hill.
I'm just klutzy.
I got to ask your opinion. Yay or nay?
Yay.
Yeah, I was kind of on the fence.
Now you have to. I mean, this is a serious conversation. How are you going to push someone down the hill?
I mean, I think that it's very weird how we're talking about pushing someone of any size down the hill.
I think this is.
Yo, you're strong as fuck, yo.
Huh?
You're strong as fuck.
No, she's talking about you. I told you my pews aren't ready for public debut. You didn't hear me say that? I said that before.
Yeah.
They're not ready.
Yeah.
They're like tiny pews.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Ugh, she just smudged. I don't know why I'm not paying attention to this more. Because we're talking about people
Getting
rolling down
shoved down the hill.
That's also very fine. Blood and hill pushing. This is great. I am fully entertained. I am Russell Crowe. I am entertained. She's just got like blood in her eyes.
The blood in your eyes. Yeah. She's still defending intelligently. Now she is now threatening the Kimura. I don't think that she actually wanted the Kimura. I think that she wanted to get the Kimura trap. Oh, she's mounted. Lipsky is in trouble.
She already got a lot of blood coming out.
Elbows are about to be dropped.
Elbows are being dropped. Oy.
Oh man. She turns over. She's postured up. He's gonna stop the fight.
Yeah, you can stop it now. Yeah.
Yep. 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 But Lipsky was tough. She was not looking for a way out. She was definitely trying to get up. So
she's bleeding on both sides. Wow.
Oh, look at that cut over her eyebrow. That's from them dropped elbows. That's what that came from. But I think that De La Rosa understood that she couldn't stand with Lipsky. So she just grounded her and then. But my thing is, again, like this was wrestling heavy, but she was looking for the finish.
Great job on the Montana De La Rosa to make the adjustments and make the fight hers.
Grapplers always want that knockout feeling, right? First knockout win of her career for Montana De La Rosa.
She got a nice knot too.
Mm-hmm. To be or not to be? That is the question. Liberty bibbity.
Truthfully, it's frustrating to see how fast dust reappears.
But dusting with a cloth is a pain.
And dealing with a bulky vacuum is such a hassle. Ugh. So now,
These commercials are so fucking dumb. I don't know how to use a vacuum because I'm a fucking idiot.
Yeah. And why would you shake anything that you've used as a duster? I don't care how effective you want to claim that it is. I'm not shaking that shit. I'm throwing that shit in the fucking garbage.
It's a Swiffer commercial.
I
don't know if
know.
you guys saw the same commercial. Oh, I didn't mean to them.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you watch it somewhere else, you might probably get different.
Yeah, that would be yeah. Now I'm kind of curious. Wow, that looked like propaganda.
Mm.
Ladies and gentlemen, here comes the official time. 4 minutes, 27 seconds. Round number 2. We have your winner by TKO, Montana De La Rosa.
I'm here with your winner, Montana De La Rosa. Montana, that was a sensational performance. Very dominant from start to finish. I feel like you're pretty happy right now.
Oh man, I'm so happy. Like so many emotions with me right now. I finally got a win after the draw that I thought I wanted, and finally getting that win. My niece kid was really nice.
But listen, the wrestling is what
She's like, I'm getting paid.
Mm.
Can you take a look at the screen and walk us through the finish, please?
Yeah, she was making herself open, so I was.
Yeah, she was very, very poor as far as the balance on her feet. Very easy to take down. But again, you know, just like with Levitt earlier today, you can't threaten a submission if you're in poor position.
Well, as I said, it was a great dominant performance. You haven't got a mark on you. When can we see you in there again?
No, that you can't see that big ass knot on her forehead. Well, I guess the cut guy smoothed it down.
Yeah.
But there's some texture to her forehead, all right?
Well, I'm sure she's very proud. Congratulations on the great win. Montana De La Rosa, everybody.
Her daughter Zaylin is 10 years old. She's the national champion at her weight class in freestyle wrestling. Mom is on her way to the top as well. As Montana De La Rosa gets it done on TKO.
Yeah, she looks like she has the viciousness to be a professional fighter.
That's exactly what happened the last time the flyweight belt was on the line. Next week in Glendale, with a full crowd at their back, the rematch goes down because we need an encore and to settle the score.
Yeah, Davison Figueiredo and try to keep his belt. But he was, you know, even though he was sick and he had that point taken away from him, you know, I expect that he's going to win. He's going to win pretty easily. Is he wealthy enough to get that mole taken off his nose?
Yeah, I don't think he gives a shit.
I mean, but damn, holy moly!
I think I was doing homework or went to bed early for this one.
Go the 25-minute distance. Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is a majority draw. Both of these guys are absolute savages.
When you watch a fight like that, you want to watch anything.
Both of those guys elevated the game to one another, which is absolutely insane because they just fought 21 days ago.
Is this a rematch you would like to see?
Immediately.
Yeah, this is very not immediately. Yeah, I think Davison is gonna finish him.
Last fight, I was very careful about this power, you know. But I felt his power now. And I know it's a normal power. It's a human bigger than me. And now,
I don't think he felt all of Davison's power that night, though.
Oh.
Figueiredo smells blood once again. He's unconscious. Wow. Absolutely vicious.
That was
I
pretty
know,
vicious.
I know. Megan Olivia's like, can you guys stop showing that?
So excited for this rematch. The first fight was absolutely phenomenal. I mean, if you hear the commentators, they're going out of their minds. And look at these numbers: 137 to 132. Bearing in mind, Figueiredo is probably the hardest hitting flyweight that we've seen in the history of the UFC. Combine that with the pace of the fight, the wrestling that we saw, and it was a draw when it was all said and done. Man, sign me up! I cannot wait for this one, Brendan. It is going to deliver.
When we asked last year several times, including with that fight, can you imagine an arena full of screaming fans? What would have been the atmosphere?
Yep, that's next weekend. So UFC 263, come right back here to the Talking Shit podcast, Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. And hopefully, if you guys are getting the pay-per-view, we can all enjoy it together. I think she was too excited to say Dushko.
Yeah. Who wouldn't be?
Okay, the reason why I didn't know who Gregory Rodriguez is because he's making his UFC debut.
Makes sense.
Like as soon as he won that promotions championship, he got a call from the UFC. Like, yo, come fight this guy over here. It's that time of the year.
What? What are you pointing at? Oh, welcome to the party.
Yep.
At Walpole, we don't know how leaving the house less can make you need to eat more, or why the inside of the fridge is just so interesting. But we do know how to make appliances you can trust day after day after day after day. Can we even afford this house?
I'm pretty sure we can. Pretty sure. We're rocking mortgage, you can be certain. What's the difference? I'm pretty sure he just needs a ride to the airport. Hey, let's go. We need to be certain of how much home we can afford.
For today, all the UFC fans can play in a free UFC Fight Night main event pool on DraftKings, which has $5,000 in prizes. Just answer a series of questions on the main event fight between Rozenstruik and Augusto Sakai. Get enough correct, take home your share of $5,000. Let's set up what's next, Tom. Gregory Rodriguez, 2 weeks ago, he gets a big win, and then an even bigger phone call from the UFC. And he's on the big stage tonight, but first to look back at what he did.
Yeah, Gregory Rodriguez, I mean, this guy throws a lot of big punches. He pretty much just wants to hit you with the sledgehammer right off the bat, and then he looks for the takedown. But as you see here, he's got serious power in his hands, so that'll make everybody he fights worry about his hands, and which will set up his double leg, his grappling. He's looked in past fights like a seasoned grappler. So to see him knock people out like that, this is going to be a fun fight.
He became the LFA champion with that win. Gives up the belt not long after for a shot at the big show, and it comes right here, right now. After a regional C matchup never came to fruition, Dushko Todorovic and Gregory Rodriguez finally get their chance to collide in Vegas.
Dushko.
In a matchup of promising contender series alone.
You're fucked up.
A black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Taekwondo, who has used that well-rounded skill set to win 10 of his 11 pro MMA bouts. Dushko Todorovic graduated from season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series and made an immediate impact in the octagon.
Normally, I would make jokes like this.
His opponent, Gregory Rodriguez, didn't secure a UFC contract after his appearance at the Apex last summer, but with a pair of knockouts since then, including a first-round finish of Josh Friend last month, the Brazilian got his
Effortless.
DVA, how you doing? Good to see ya. Thanks for coming through. Are you watching tonight's event?
Almost for your life happens. Get Verizon Fios, 100% fiber optic network. Plans starting at $39.99 per month. Plus, when you upgrade to our fastest speeds, get next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us. Only on Verizon.
Get some water.
We're for those who love to discover, who know an open mind is the only kind, who don't need to travel to find something new, who know where to escape, even just for a moment, who don't need a fortune to find a gem, and who know when you spend less, you can discover even more, and never ever stop discovering. Spend less, discover more. At TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
Got our perks, give you deals, and the food you love. What kind of deals that make you feel?
Did you know that every single flush brings odors onto your soft surfaces? Then they get released back into the air, so you smell them later. Ew, right? That's why Febreze created small spaces. Press firmly and watch it get to work. Unlike the leading home, small spaces continuously eliminates odors in the air and on surfaces, so they don't come back for 45 days. Just imagine what it can do with other odors.
How to make a rock star. Start young. Believe in their dreams. Because bringing out the best of them takes the very best of us.
Do you need better sleep? Try Nature's Bounty Sleep 3, a unique tri-layer supplement that calms you, helps you fall asleep faster, and stay asleep longer. Great sleep comes naturally with Sleep 3, only from Nature's Bounty.
It's budget time. So it's either the right sleep closer to children's time, or just time to go home. Only time to.
You've zoomed. You've posted. You've binge watched. Now it's time to get out and play. Tennis. It lets you keep your social distance without being socially distant. Let's get out and play.
Back and ready for a matchup of hard-hitting middleweight prospects. Dusko Todorovic out of Serbia, Gregory Rodriguez out of Brazil. Brazilian 2 years older at 29. Todorovic stands 3 inches tall and 6 feet 1 inches tall. 1 inch reach as wide with Rodriguez. Back inside the octagon here is Joe Martinez.
And all Black fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a rubber standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 186 pounds. His professional record stands at 9 victories and 3 defeats. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California, here is Gregory Rodriguez. And across the octagon, here's a opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist is 6 feet 1 inch tall. He too weighed in officially 186 pounds and holds a record of 10 victories with just 1 defeat.
I'm gonna DoorDash it. I have a gift card.
You're too much sometimes.
I used credit card points and redeemed it for
So we're using mine or we're using yours?
let's use mine because I redeemed it on my account. Probably should have left it not redeemed. I was just afraid of forgetting about it, so I wanted to redeem it immediately.
Right.
We got $50 and
I think there's
no leftovers.
There's did you get the Baskin Robbins thing from the T-Mobile Tuesday thing?
I don't remember. You should put this in the fridge.
So yeah, I was going to tell you that too. So Rodriguez just won a title in a smaller promotion and then immediately got the call up. So now he's fighting Todorovic in the UFC. So it looks like the competition level has stepped up. So we're about to see what's up.
Oh, that was actually very nice. It's so slick.
Wow, they both exchanged hard lefts. Todorovic, his head seems to be just a little bit bigger than what it should be for his body.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was just me. He has a big ass head. It makes all of his dimensions look weird because of how large his head is.
Kind of has like that Brainiac look. You know,
Yeah.
character with
Yo,
like, a really
nice
large
wizard
brain.
action from Rodriguez. Very, very nice. Woo! Tap that jaw. But with a head that size, I'd be surprised if he ever gets knocked out.
Hmm. Yeah, and he's not a small dude. He's just got a big ass fucking brain.
Yeah, hell yeah. And the thing is, you can see it's almost like busting out of his skull over his eyes.
Like, I'm looking at the rest of his body to see if maybe he's just a bobblehead and his body is skinny, but it's actually not.
Right.
Yeah.
It just, like I said, even though he doesn't have like particularly weird dimensions, the size of his head.
He has a large dome and his face is also long. I think it's that combination.
It's almost like that brain look, you know? Not quite, but kind of, yeah.
Do you have a preference of restaurant or cuisine?
That's a good question.
I'm open to anything.
I've been waiting to hear that from you for like 15 years.
Okay, that's not what I meant. I just don't feel like cooking tonight, so we're gonna order DoorDash. I did walk into that one. I think that's his payback for the joke I did earlier. Wait, what did I say earlier?
I don't know. You said some
I don't
shit.
remember half the shit I say.
Well,
good thing this is being recorded and I can play it back later. Like, remember that time I got you?
Wow, Todorovic is definitely committing a little bit too much. Yeah, this was definitely. I said this was a contender for fight of the night.
He's a scary fucking looking dude.
Both of them, really.
RoboCop is a very appropriate nickname.
Why?
He looks he looks intimidating. Tall. I don't know. I'm not gonna try.
His head ain't small either.
No.
But his body is so big that it doesn't look that off. You know. Look how stiff the stance is from Todorovic. If he gets hit, he's going to be out for a long time.
I think also part of the reason why the other guy looks so intimidating is because he appears to have very little body fat.
Yeah. Yeah, he does have very little body fat. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty scary looking.
We're video chatting, remote learning, and gaming all at the same time.
Home is where your life happens. Get Verizon Fios, the 100% fiber optic network with plans starting at $39.99 per month. Plus, when you upgrade to our faster speeds, get the next year of Amazon Prime and an Echo Dot on us. Only on Verizon.
We're for those who love to discover, who know an open mind is the only kind, who don't need to travel to find something new, who know where to escape, even just for a moment, who don't need a fortune to find a gem, and who know who spend less, who can discover even more, and never ever stop discovering. Spend less, discover more at TJ Maxx and Marshalls.
Every week starting immediately after the Ultimate Fighter debuts Tuesday at 9 on ESPN Plus. Stay locked in for After Talk, featuring interviews with the contestants, coaches, and former stars, as well as exclusive unseen bonus footage on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, no eye pokes.
Yeah, we don't need any more of those. Wow, nice overhand right from Rodriguez. The problem is you can't go head hunting on Todorovic. His head is too fucking big.
Mm.
Another 1-2. Rip to the body. Yeah, he is definitely controlling the pace. And he just 1-2ing Todorovic to death. Because even if Todorovic doesn't get knocked out, like, you know, that's not helping you in the judge's eyes, just taking constant 1-2s to the fucking jaw.
Is that tissue next to you? My hands are all dirty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Wow.
That was nice.
That was really poor positioning, but he got the takedown. He shot from so far away.
It worked.
Yeah, it did. Oh, there it is. Perfect knee to the head. And you're not going to knock him out. Look at the fucking size of his dome. I would have been killed by that knee.
Maybe he's one of those people that has a really thick skull. Like, seriously. Oh, remember that show that we used to watch? Shit, I don't remember. I think it was on Nat Geo or
yeah, he's definitely
Discovery
going to keep
Channel.
them hands on the floor now.
And they were looking at people who seem to have these superpowers or abnormal abilities.
Yeah.
There's that guy with a really thick skull. I don't remember that show.
Probably something about superheroes or some shit.
Something like that. It's a really cool show. They need to bring that back.
Todorovic is ripping the body.
Excuse me.
It is kind of crazy how your first fight in the UFC and you're on the main card. That's got to be nice.
Mm-hmm. At least it's not boring.
This big. Good takedown defense from Rodriguez.
But some of these delivery fees are kind of nuts.
Probably because of having trouble finding drivers.
Mm.
I want to figure out what the fuck would I want to eat today.
So you want burgers? You want fish? What should we have for dinner?
What did we have yesterday?
We had a mix of leftovers.
The beef, the beef with the rice, and then I had that chicken.
Yeah, the rotisserie chicken.
I end up doing burgers a lot, but I mean, I don't eat burgers that often. But when we do eat out, it's usually a burger of some kind that has some bacon on it or some shit.
Doesn't have to be. We could do an Asian spot.
I haven't really been on an Asian kick lately. Like, oh, let me get that, Thai food probably wouldn't be horrible, I guess. I don't know. Some shit. And Christina Ricci, she definitely is her own style of physically attractive. You're talking about her being in the Matrix 4?
Cool. Who else is supposed to be in it?
I don't know. People. John Wick. Oh, the low version of the 72 and 10s. Remember I wore these when we went to Miami? I wore the mid version of these. Then now they've made the low version. If all of you start working with me as your personal trainer, then I'll buy these sneakers. Or I probably won't. I probably won't.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of UFC. You can see these fighters not used to going deep into fights, just the second time to Gorovich, just the third time for Gregory Rodriguez. Here we are. Gorovich. See, this is what Dushino needs. Oh, showing the knees down. Yeah, that was nice. Yeah. You know, obviously, he's still in this fight, but I think he's probably Rodriguez 2 rounds to nothing. Dushino's going to pour on the pressure in this round. Started really good. Got him on the back foot. Got him against the fence.
Look on the cage. Smith plays no fucking games in the cage. But it's just kind of funny sometimes to hear him. Look on the cage.
Okay, I found a tight spot that looks nice. I'm gonna check the map just to make sure it wasn't a normal takeout spot. Because sometimes they'll show really nice photos and then you check on Google Maps and it's actually just the corner takeout.
Oh yeah, I don't like that.
So now I check.
Rodriguez trying to find a home for that right cross again. Jab. Sticking the jab first, following it up with punches, right hands.
Oh, he tapped that jaw with that right hand. And Rodriguez just fucking ate that shit. He looks like a really old man, though. I mean, look at his face.
Mm. From the lack of body fat.
No, like the way his face falls. Like the wrinkles on his face. Make him look like he's in his 50s.
It doesn't appear to be that way. He's serving off like he's in a constant fridge. You know, it takes away inflammation. Well, they're both under 30, so that helps.
Yeah, that dude does
both
not
under 30.
Yeah, that dude does not look a day younger than 50.
I mean, the other guy definitely has a baby face with a a dome. But
yeah, absolutely, yeah. But that does not look like somebody that has a 2 as the first number.
Douche.
Final 2 minutes. Anybody's fight right now. The both guys very evenly matched. They both having a lot of success in their own ways. I think because here, yeah, this is 1950, 18, 19. Rodriguez is favored, but still close, not by a huge margin. That's super active. There's more fakes going on than actual combinations and stuff. 2 punches at a time most of the time. So it's kind of punch count low. It's significant strikes are higher a little bit in this fight. They're heavy significant strikes as well. Both guys
But he's tapping Todorovich's jaw. Here comes Todorovich. He fights like a street fighter. Defended.
jab as he circles around the outside, finding a home for it. Punch in the center once again. Nice 40.
Oh, wobble.
A little bit more that will slow down Rodriguez and come behind with the hands.
He's got the big shot in the final 15 here.
I mean, this is a very close round.
Right there, very close throughout the fight. Todorovic trying to seal it. The takedown, unable to do so, but he'll swing away to the horn. Big elbow from Rodriguez. Each of these prospects proving that they can give it out.
That dude is not under the age of 30.
Hmm.
When we come back.
Having my son during the pandemic, I never imagined that I wouldn't have my sister there because of video chatting. I felt supported.
Verizon Fios Home Internet. Your connections can be stronger than ever. Switch to the 100% fiber optic network and you can get upload speeds up to 25 times faster than cable.
We're all older than our parents, but I saw him so clearly. I felt like I was healing with you. I felt like you were there too. It was just magical.
Be there for it all. Only on Verizon. NBA playoffs party packs from Taco Bell are a DoorDash exclusive flavor all inclusive. The new
Chocolate BB back ribs?
Sounds like we've taken some really interesting shits after that.
Need better sleep? Try Nature's Bounty Sleep 3. A
Chocolate
unique
on baby back
supplement
ribs?
that calms you.
I feel like that would just send me to the bathroom.
And stay asleep.
God.
Great sleep comes naturally
Weird.
with Sleep 3.
Okay.
And
No,
Nature's
just
Bounty.
You know, definitely something different.
UFC Fight Night is presented by the U.S. Army. They go the distance at middleweight, and the scorecards are still being tallied. Gregory Rodriguez, UFC debut tonight, not just 2 weeks ago. Dushko Todorovic in his third UFC appearance. These guys certainly have respect for one another. Only one gets their hand raised for the official decision. Here's Joe Martinez.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, from 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Here are the totals: 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Gregory Robocop.
he really does look like an old man. Imagine how he's
Yeah.
gonna look when he's 40.
I think he already is 40. And he lied about his age. That does not look like somebody who's under the age of 30.
He has like the little
Yep. Some Benjamin Button ass looking motherfucker.
no, like that Dougie with the droopy face.
Yeah. Droopy.
Droopy. There you go.
Yeah, I just followed him 2 weeks ago, and I just accepted this fight because I'm a fighter. You fight this fight, and I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to make part of this team, and that's good.
I don't think anybody's ever going to knock out Todorovic.
Say the clock.
It's never going to happen.
Close fight. Both guys landing a lot of shots. How confident were you that you won the decision?
And I respect a lot that Dushko is a tough fighter. I supposed to fight him about 5 years ago, and I know he's tough.
I'm looking at this Bangkok skirt steak thing.
Okay.
But I was ready for these 3 rounds, and yeah, sometimes I want to fight 3 rounds for a little test of myself, and I'm here, man. And I just want to.
Oh, they have sweet yam fries. Okay.
In my zone, the Brazilian guys, rising for me, and my wife, my church.
Have you ever had key lime pie?
Very, very, very long time ago.
Do you remember if you liked it or not?
No.
To get to the UFC.
You try it?
You did not like it?
I
Or
don't
you
remember.
if you did.
No, I don't remember if I did. I've had key lime pie flavored things.
Did you
But I
like
don't-
them?
Yeah, it's okay. It's not my favorite. I don't remember when I actually had key lime pie, like the actual key lime pie.
So there's a key lime pie. Is there a locked lime pie as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Which
I'm gonna
is-
try this anyway, just because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here.
Okay, cool.
Well, congratulations and welcome to the UFC. Gregory Rodriguez, ladies and gentlemen.
Mm.
How about that for Gregory Rodriguez, who now rides a 3-fight
And there was something else I wanted to try here. I think it was an appetizer thing. I was thinking about the crab cake, but
Mixed martial arts from across the globe each and every week. Download the app, UFC Fight Pass. Step into our world. If you're ready to dive into the strategy and techniques ahead of UFC 263, you're going to want to watch Unlocking Victory debuting tomorrow on ESPN+. Dominic Cruz and Gilbert Melendez, they get into the octagon and demonstrate what each fighter needs to do to get the win. In this sneak peek, Dom breaks down what Israel Adesanya learned from dealing with the takedown attempts by Marvin Vettori in their first fight.
Adesanya's did a great job.
this is what I do, people. I just scroll the menu, try to figure out what the fuck to eat.
So he pulls this leg out of the way. Right there. That's the first step. Vittori did the right thing, but he kept pulling this leg. We didn't win Adesanya sprawls.
Yeah, this looks too weird not to put on there. So
And that second move, Adesanya didn't deal with well. So what he could have done, stuck the head and sprawl the hips. That was the last step.
Damn, you almost spent the entire gift card.
I mean, you can have some chocolate ribs. I mean, it'd be weird if they actually put actual chocolate on it.
I think they actually are.
Actually?
Actually.
Oh, well.
Almost like you know what you're talking about, Mr. Cruz. How about that? Unlocking Victory, UFC 263.
Oh.
Wait a minute. No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do.
Cisco jabber?
Clicking on the wrong things.
Jibber jabber?
Determined to once again secure the place he had in the welterweight top 10 before he was sidelined for more than 2 years due to injury. Santiago Ponzinibbio's road back continues, and it doesn't get any easier as he enters the octagon to meet unbeaten South Florida phenom Miguel Baeza.
His name is Caramel Thunder.
I know what they do to do, you know. I know what is my level, you know. But
The Argentine Dagger.
That's
Some of these nicknames suck. I'm sorry. I think both of these nicknames kind of suck.
I'm better than the other one.
Oh yeah. The other one is just bad. Most of what we saw today was pretty bad, but these aren't that much better.
And he quickly established himself as an elite 170-pounder on the strength of memorable wins over Court McGee, Gunnar Nelson, and Neil Magny that he hopes to match tonight.
I know, it's a lot of fight with these guys. These are new guys. He looks good, you know, but this is the kind of fight I need to show to the world, you know. I'm ready to that, you know. I'm ready to fight with the best fighters in the world, you know. I'm gonna smash this kid. I'm gonna win to the best level.
Despite an impressive win on Dana White's Contender Series that earned him a UFC contract, Miguel Baeza wasn't too pleased that he didn't get a finish, but he has to smile now after beginning his octagon stint with 3 finishers of Hector Aldana, Matt Brown, and Takashi Sato that marked him as one of the sport's rising stars.
I think, fighting Santiago Ponzinibbio, that'll prove that, I'm a top 15 guy. Like, I'm legitimate. Not even a top 15 or a contender in the UFC, and I'm one to watch out for.
3 stoppages back to back and 2 bonuses for Miguel Baeza. Now, he said he's not out there spending all of that money. He said he's got a little thicker wallet, but he's spending the time with his family. One of his older brothers, Eddie, actually came out to Las Vegas and helping him celebrate another big win. Now, I did say one of his older brothers named Eddie. He has 2 older brothers named Eddie, also a father named Eddie, a grandfather named Eddie. I said, what happened?
You couldn't pick another name?
He said, well, by the time we got to me, my mom was like,
I guess the choosing of the names, that skill translated also to picking nicknames as well.
Mm.
Young man out of Miami, Florida, Caramel Thunder Miguel Baeza, 28 years old, 10-0. Perfect in the UFC so far, and you can't do better than 3 finishes as well. Said he learned a lot last time out, Don. He fought Matt Brown, faced some adversity in the first round. Excuse me, that wasn't last time.
He's got a leg kick knockout.
Couldn't believe he was staring across the octagon at a guy that he used to watch on TV said, all right, I'm at the top level, I'm ready to fight everybody.
Yeah, when you're facing a Santiago Ponzinibbio, you're going to want to use the weapons that he's got to bring to the table because in the end, this man likes to kick first. When you watch Ponzinibbio, he likes to box first. So it's going to be, how is Ponzinibbio going to get through the kick range of Baeza? And at the same time, can Baeza mix together, throw his kicks and follow up his boxing combinations with his kicks? I think that's going to be a key element of this fight with Ponzinibbio. And being active, you've got to be first when you're facing him.
So Miguel Baeza as the favorite tonight. We're going to keep that 0 in the loss column.
Wow, Ponzinibbio as the underdog. Okay. Wow. They must really believe in Baeza.
I'm not really familiar with either of these guys.
Santiago Ponzinibbio, he's legit.
Or if I've seen him fight, I don't remember.
Well, it's been a while. It's been over 2 years since he's last fought because of injuries.
Michael, he was on a 7-fight win streak in the welterweight division. He was a top 10 contender, suffered an injury, some infections, really put him on hold. He says he feels better than ever physically, mentally, ready to get right back on top. And on track for the
So a lot of people talk about ring rust, possibly playing a role, but we are about to find out. Obviously, Vegas doesn't really respect, the guy with the 2-year-plus layoff against someone who's undefeated. So, and I've said, before, this is definitely a candidate for a bonus.
That is what this man is capable of. Yes, last time out didn't go his way. He did have some time away. As we know, ring rust, it can be a real thing for some people. Some people say it's in your mind, but
Of course, that's what they're talking about right now, ring rust.
Same thing. I am very, very high on his capabilities. I can't wait for this one, though.
And Marie, you got a guy who's got 14 first-round finishes, so that alone should tell you, man, pay attention in this first round. This guy comes out guns blazing, and he likes to look for the knockout early. Baeza keeps the range, so I can't stress that enough. How do you find the range? How do you find the timing with the way Baeza fights? That's going to be the trick with Ponzinibbio.
Rosen got caught last time out. It wasn't like he was outclassed for a long time, but said it took too long to make decisions. He expects to be more reactive tonight, live in the moment against an undefeated prospect, and prove why Ponzinibbio is still one of the best in the game. A lot of people on this belt circle. Here's your tail of the tape. 6 years older is the fighter from Argentina, Santiago Ponzinibbio. Miguel Baeza is 2 inches taller and has a 1.5 inch.
Somebody is requesting some talking shit.
Here's Joe Martinez.
This is the Talking Shit Podcast. We will not have Captain Paul. He had a family emergency. So, unfortunately, we will not have him today. Hopefully, we'll have him next week. He had to take care of family stuff. But right now, we're in the main card. Did I see Tom McDonald's latest video? I have not. Who the fuck is Tom McDonald? Polychaser, do me a favor. Send that to this email address so that we can address it. It might be one of those things that we might address actually on the show. Talking Shit Podcast LLC at gmail.com. Send us an email with that link, and we'll take a look at it and see if it's something that we want to address on Monday's show. I hear you. I hear you. I just don't have access to this right now during the MMA watch party. Can you give me like a little bit of like a synopsis of what it is if you don't want to email it? Trying to figure out who the fuck is Tom McDonald. He's a rapper.
This was just posted. Well, this was posted last month.
Scroll. He's calling out fake woke. Yeah, there's a lot of fake woke out there. That is definitely for sure. Tom McDonald purchases Eminem's $100,000 NFT beat and uses it to make his new single and video, Dear Slim.
Because don't forget, Baeza still has hands after those legs. So you're walking into the pocket. It's a lot to deal with. If you try to rush into the pocket, Baeza, you got to work your way in without a good smile. 22 wins by knockout between these two fighters.
Yeah, like I said, I can't use the link because it's like here in the comments, and I'm in the confines of the streaming software. I'm not actually looking at all of this stuff through Twitch. But if this is the story that you're talking about, oh, you got the link?
Yeah.
Oh, it's called Snowflakes. Okay.
I'll text this here.
Yeah, she'll text it to me.
I got it.
Yeah, she'll and I'll take a look at it. Obviously, because we've been getting a lot of copyright strikes on our show. We don't want to catch a copyright strike on it.
I'm sending him the link. I got
Yeah,
it.
but she's gonna hit me with the link. And yeah, because the thing is, like, I've always said that we here on the on TSP, Captain Paul, my co-host, he's a little bit more conservative, and I lean slightly to the liberal side, slightly, but a lot of what I'm seeing from the liberals, I don't really like that much. So, I like to develop my opinions based upon what you know yeah, you're conservative without the religious baggage. I got you. So, me and you are probably going to disagree on some stuff, but here on TSP, regardless of whether we agree or not, we're going to have the discussion. So, you're definitely a person that I would want to have stick around and get your thoughts on certain things. You know what I mean? But this is this is definitely one of the linchpins of the platform. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to disagree, and even if you do disagree, there's got to be an open enough mind to say, you know what, maybe I'm wrong on something. And I think that oh wow, Baeza with that overhand right. He's so tall and he fights so tall.
Mm.
Hey, Polychase, are you watching UFC Fight Night?
Ooh, that was a nice one.
Yeah, apparently he's got a lot of good leg kicks. We were talking politics on last night's show, and we were highlighting the fact that the people in this country that look at each other as mortal enemies, we agree on like 85 to 90% of issues in this country. But people will look at their enemies, they'll look at their neighbors as mortal enemies. Yeah, man. So today, I don't know if you can see the title, but this is the MMA watch party. If you want to hang out with us, I mean, we can discuss some of the things you want to talk about. But if you've got ESPN Plus, turn that shit on. Watch the fights with us. We're trying to build this community. You know what I'm saying? I forget. I forget the term that they have for this. For this egalitarian type mindset. But yeah, especially us men. Us men, we have to live in an objective, fact-based reality. So, you got to sleep in your wet spot. The wet spot created by your sweat spot.
Oh God. Not being distracted.
I wasn't being distracted.
Is the light better? We were searching.
Nah, I don't know. Turn it off. Oh, I think it looks better that way. But I'm a fucking vampire, so.
No, I know, but I don't want us to look like Do we look too dark? Trying to.
That was a racial question. That was a racial question, by the way.
I don't know if I should turn on the light.
Like Captain Paul and I, we debated four shows ago. We debated the issue with Colin Kaepernick, and I had to explain to him how the Colin Kaepernick situation was not all that the NFL was trying to make that situation out to be. The NFL was looking to misrepresent Colin and his position with that tryout. Well, that was a fake tryout, and then people say, well, the NFL was trying to give him a chance. But when you actually look at, I know you're not a fan of him, but when you actually look at the meat and potatoes of that situation, the NFL was absolutely trying to take advantage of him and trying to unfairly get legal indemnity that did not belong to them. So, personally, I as a athlete, um, Polly Chaser, we'll have that discussion. I think that there are a couple of things that he said, a couple of positions that he's taken that are questionable. Um, but I do believe that some of the things that we're seeing with representatives of our government that are tasked um, with protecting the public, all too often are taking people's lives. They are tasked with de-escalating situations, and all too often, they're shown on videotape intentionally escalating situations. So, um, but yeah, history is pretty brutal. But we're ready to have all of those conversations. We're not going to shy away from them, and we're definitely not going to be calling you a racist because we're not going to be calling you a racist because of what you believe. But hopefully, what we can do is open the dialogue, and we can discuss these individual situations and circumstances, and we can come to a better understanding of each other's positions, and that's what we want to do here on this channel, and build a community. That's really what I'm looking for, is to build a community. I sure do hope so. If half of my family is colored, that would be awkward. Yeah. Yeah, I just, I look at the political landscape, and I see a bunch of people that agree on most things that have been manipulated by the power structure to hate each other, because that's how they hold on to power. And that's my opinion on it. And again, we discussed this a little bit on Wednesday's night show. We discussed a little bit on Friday night show. So I'm pretty, um, yeah, I'm definitely a big fan of this here. You know, I've always been a very, very vocal critic. I've been a very vocal critic of the structure of policing in this country. But we will be paying tribute to a particular officer who gave his life to save other people. Um, I don't know if we're going to be doing this in video form or if we're going to do this as part of TSP episode 13. But I always give credit where credit is due and give tribute where it's due. And I'm going to be giving criticism where it's due as well. Wow, Ponzinibbio looks so short compared to Baeza. Normally, Ponzinibbio is a little bit taller than his opponent or about the same height. Baeza is getting pieced up in round 2. But he's hanging in there, though.
He keeps slipping and sliding in that ring.
Yeah. Polly Chaser, it's good to have you in the chat because you have a different, vantage point being from Europe. It would be interesting to see how you see a lot of these situations. But I will tell you, as far as the Colin Kaepernick situation, a lot of people believe him to be ignorant, but the NFL ended up issuing him an apology after the murder of George Floyd last May. So even the league that blackballed him, from playing the sport that he was good at playing, they had to issue an apology and admit that they were wrong. It's going to be 87 tomorrow.
Yeah. Well, I'll be at work, so at least I'll have the AC. But I will suffer when I get home.
But you got to understand something, Polly. When it comes to George Floyd, in most countries, it doesn't matter whether or not you're a criminal. Everybody deserves equal justice under the law. At the time that George Floyd was murdered, he was not engaging in criminal behavior. He was suspected and possibly having engaged in criminal behavior, but at the time that he was accosted by police, he was not involved in any criminal behavior. Yes, he did have a criminal record, but a lot of people have criminal records. But you got to understand something. There are a lot of people in this world that have committed crimes against humanity. And what we normally do is after they've served their time and they've paid their debt to society, they move on. Good people make bad decisions every day, and he's no different. Can you imagine a world? But the thing is, people change every day, Polly. I'm pretty sure you've committed some wrong acts against people, but you apologize or you make amends and then you try to be better. We're all imperfect human beings. There is not a single human being that's perfect. Not even you, not even me. So, we have to be very careful when we judge other people, because the way that we judge people, others can easily judge us that same type of way, And again, George Floyd is also known as having worked hard and done a lot of good work in his community, even with his criminal record. Married for 40 years. Congratulations. We've been together 15 years. But George Floyd was honored by his local police in Texas, where he was from, for all of the good community service that he did in his city in Texas. But that's not something that a lot of people want to focus on when they want to believe that he was a horrible person. But regardless of any of the bad things that he has done in his life, at the time that his life was taken from him, he wasn't doing anything bad to anybody. And he did not deserve to die the way he died. It turns out that, and this is one of the things that you have to understand when you're talking about fake money. there is a um um so I'm gonna explain to you a little bit of something when it comes to counterfeit bills. The vast majority of people who pass counterfeit bills in the world do not know that the money in their hand is fake, because the people that create the fake notes, they work very hard to make sure that the notes look real, and they try to mix it in with real money as much as they possibly can. So people pay with fake money all the time, and they don't know that that's what they're doing. This is why because she works at a grocery store, when she's working at the register, she has to take a marker and mark every single bill, 20 and above, right?
Well, actually, no, we're not given a marker.
You're not giving a marker anymore?
We were never at my grocery store. We were never given a marker.
So how do you check to make sure that the bills are real?
You have to check through the light.
Oh, so you check the right?
So you just check for the
yeah. So counterfeit bills get passed by normal people every single day, and they don't know that that's what they're doing. The only people that really know whether the bills are fake or not are the people that actually create the fake bills, and I can guarantee you that was not part of his skill set.
Yeah, at a bank, you will have a marker, and while bankers are trained and know very well how to spot a counterfeit bill, they will still use a marker anyway, just to make sure. So you don't want to have that one day where you made a mistake and it was like, oh shit, I really thought it was real, but maybe I was just tired. I don't know.
Yeah.
You use a marker.
Another thing that you have to know, but another thing that you have to understand too about George Floyd,
and I used to work at a bank.
Is
I used the marker.
George Floyd's drug addiction, he got his drug addiction very much like most white people in our country get a drug addiction. They are legally prescribed painkillers that they become addicted to because we have these drug makers in our country that only care about making money, and then they push these pain pills on people, and then when people become addicted to them, then they cannot function without the painkillers anymore. That is what happened to George Floyd, just like most of the white people in our country. The vast majority of people who are addicted to opiates in the United States have been taken advantage of by pharmaceutical companies. No, but you have to understand something. The reason why I bring that up, Polly, is because here in the United States, when white people become addicted to opiates, they are given a lot of sympathy, and people say, well, we need to help them. We need to get them, we need to get them counseling. We need to get them into a drug program. We should not treat them like criminals. We should treat them like they have a disease. But when a black man has the same exact condition, he's criminalized. The same exact condition under the same exact circumstances, the black man in the United States is criminalized, but the white man has said, well, we need to be more understanding and recognize it as a disease and get them help and all these other things. So the thing is, you and I, we agree that we don't like victim culture. But when it comes to addictions to opiates, the thing that I would probably suggest to you is that you actually do some research on the effects of opiates on the human brain and what the opiates tell your body to do and how the opiates interact with certain receptors in your brain that make it habit forming. So one of the things that I also try to do is before I judge people, I want to understand exactly what they're dealing with before I deliver a final judgment against them. So I think that it's really, really important. So Polly Chase, I don't know if you understood what I said when you say don't get into opioids, but doctors prescribe them as painkillers for serious injuries, because that's what happened to George Floyd. George Floyd and his wife was involved in a very serious accident, and they were prescribed painkillers that are opioid based. So they took the medication thinking that it was safe to take because it was prescribed by a doctor. But the thing is, the doctors were incentivized to keep pushing these pain pills on people because they were getting a lot of extra monetary considerations from the pharmaceutical companies that were manufacturing them. This is how most people in the United States become addicted to opiates. They have a serious injury. The doctor prescribes the pain pills. The people get hooked on the pain pills. This is why the United States government is suing the companies that made the pills. There's a reason why this is. So I do believe that it's important to make sure that you are very well versed and understand the nature of these conditions before passing judgment on other people. Yeah, you and I have I've had very serious injuries too, but I refuse to take any painkiller at all. But we can't judge everybody by how we handle pain. The way you handle pain or the way that I handle pain is going to be different than the way that she handles pain, because we're all different. And we have to honor each other as different beings and try to understand where they're coming from before passing white or black judgment. Or should I say, because when I say white or black, I don't mean racial. I mean by saying clearly good or bad, right or wrong. You know, not every situation is black and white. There's a lot of gray in the middle, and it makes us more well-rounded individuals when we have compassion for other people, when we get to know what they're going through before passing judgment. I think that most people dislike criminals, but I think that and the thing is, you know, here on the Talking Shit podcast, we're going to be talking a lot about self-accountability. But we also have to honor the fact that in certain situations, certain influencers are very, very powerful, and we are imperfect human beings, and we are going to make mistakes. Because I guarantee you that you are not perfect. You have not made the right decision every single time over your, you know, I don't know, you've been married 40 years. So I would say you're around 50s, 60s, 70s. Nobody's perfect. Nobody. No, we get on each other's nerves not all the time. Actually, we do a pretty good job not getting on each other's nerves.
Sometimes it's done on purpose.
Yeah, I do get on her nerves on purpose. Mm-hmm. But she knows it's in good fun, right? Mm-hmm. But yeah, I try not to judge people. Can we hold a group responsible for what other in the group do? You know what? We're going to do a show and we're going to talk about this, because I think that that is a very dangerous mindset. And we are going to talk about it. But Polly Chaser, I really, really, really want to see you. Definitely, if you have not followed the Talking Shit podcast here on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, definitely do so, because I think that your voice would be very much appreciated on our platform. And like I said, we're not likely to agree on everything, but these are subjects that we do fully intend on discussing on our channel. We have to there's a lot that we have to get going. There's a lot of stuff that we're trying to put together. We need to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube to get stuff like super chats and things of that nature. Yeah, and this is cool, but as long as we're willing to hear each other out and share, yeah, it's great for conversation. So I'm really looking forward to seeing you weigh in on a bunch of different subjects. But as far as it goes with George Floyd, a lot of people who are supporters of him and his family receiving justice were very well aware of the missteps that he's made in his life. But if you listen to all of the accounts of the man that he tried to make himself to be as an adult, because I think when he pulled the gun on the pregnant woman, he was in his late teens. He spent the better part of 20 years trying to make amends for the mistakes that he made in his life. And for the local police where he's from, to recognize his contributions to the community, it speaks volumes. Because a lot of people who do wrong at a young age, they just continue to keep doing wrong. And instead of doing that, he tried to turn his life around and tried to help other people. And that's how I choose to look at him, the guy that made the effort to be the very best man he can be, because people, people do bad things every day, but what are you going to do after? What will you do after? Yeah, you messed up. Is that the end? Should it be the end? No, you go back, you know. Most medical professionals agreed that he did not die from a fentanyl overdose. So, George Floyd did not die from a fentanyl overdose. George Floyd died from asphyxiation due to having a knee on his neck, on his carotid artery for 9 minutes straight. How do you want to be remembered? I want to be remembered as an imperfect human being that did his very, very, very best, who did his very best to try to be the best person I could be, and to help as many people as I can, and to use my voice and to use my intelligence to elevate everybody around me. That is how I want to be remembered. Polly Chaser, the evidence does not support your position. The physical evidence does not support your decision.
I have a question for Polly Chaser. What you're stating, is this your opinion that that's the way he died, or did you actually read this somewhere and get this information online? Or I'm just curious.
Yeah, I can agree
where
with
you got this
part
information.
Here. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out where you got his information from, because the thing is, when you read the court case in detail, you'll find out that all of the credible medical professionals said that he died by homicide. Yeah, it does. It says that he died from asphyxiation due to what's the proper term? Due to neck restraint. There is a reason. There is a reason why the officer was found guilty of murder. There's a reason. The officer did not give him fentanyl. The fentanyl was already in the system. There is a reason why the officer was found guilty of murder. There's a reason. And if you read the court case in detail, then you would know that. But the thing is, a lot of the time, what ends up happening is when we hold very dear our position, we will look at certain things that we think are evidence of what we believe, and then we'll ignore everything else to support our position. But if you look at the entire, the thing is, yeah, he was on drugs, but that's not how he died. That's just the way it is. Yes, he had drugs in his system.
So do you think he deserved to die because he had
No,
drugs
he
in his
said that
system?
already. He said that he didn't deserve to die.
Okay.
He said
that
that.
was many chats up.
But the thing is, what we need to know is what we saw on the video. And I don't know if you watched that video with someone who put 185 pounds of his body weight on somebody's carotid artery on his neck. I don't know if you actually watched the video, but the video tells you everything that you need to know. This was one of the few times. I do agree with you that he does not deserve martyr status, but the reason why I believe he does not deserve martyr status is because he should be alive today. He should have been taken into custody. He had medical professionals begging the police officer to take his knee off his neck. I mean, I really think that you should watch the video in its entirety. You really should watch the video. If you want to value somebody else's life more than his, I guess that is your position. I don't agree. I think that everybody deserves equal justice under the law. Everybody. Everyone deserves equal justice under the law. Regardless of what you've done or what you haven't done, everyone deserves equal justice under the law. Because what ends up happening in the end is if somebody decides that something that you've done all your life, they now decide that it's wrong, then you're basically asking people to, you know, hey, this person doesn't deserve justice. It's just what it is. If we start parsing out who deserves to be treated equally under the law and who doesn't, that is the breakdown of society. There is a reason why we have the system of laws that we have in Western society. We also have laws around the world. The Geneva Convention. Here in the United States, we have laws against cruel and unusual punishment. Having somebody hold their 185-pound frame against an artery that delivers blood to your brain for 9 minutes, that is cruel and unusual punishment. As far as BLM is concerned, we already discussed that. We discussed the BLM issue a few days ago. Polly Chaser, because I do a news-related show, I actually paid attention to the entire trial. There is a good reason why he was found guilty of second-degree murder, third-degree murder, and second-degree manslaughter. There is a reason he was found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt by a jury of 12. I gotta ask you this question. Did you look at the testimony given by his superiors in the police department? The lieutenant, the captain, the chief of police, his superiors, also the detectives that are the training officers. Did you look at their testimony when they said that everything that he did was wrong? It was not by the book, and the restraint that he used is against department policy. Did you see that? Because I watched the entire trial. Nan 121. Yeah, he puts he put a link in there. Yeah, I do think that some of the case got muddied by some of the ancillary outside stuff. And I really hated to see a lot of the stuff that went on. I don't know about the jury being threatened, though. I didn't see anything about that. But the political part, yeah, I saw that too. But there is no way in the world that you can justify somebody holding someone's knee on somebody's neck for 9 minutes. George Floyd died 4 minutes in, and the officer for 5 more minutes refused to remove his knee, to remove his body weight off that man's neck. Ah, okay. Welcome, Nan 121.
That's a double check.
Yeah, I didn't know what was. I was like, what? I don't know who that is.
Hello, Nan 121.
You said you've seen 2 knees on the neck for longer. But it's still wrong, Polly. Regardless, it's still wrong. It's still wrong. But the thing is, we have to recognize it as wrong. There is a reason why the officer was found guilty. In our country, officers very, very rarely face any kind of punishment for killing people, justified or not. So when you actually find an officer found guilty beyond a reasonable doubt, and his own chief of police, the training officers, everybody in his department said, yo, what this guy did, absolutely wrong. You very rarely see that in the United States, but you saw that in this case. So I don't find it trivial at all. I think that it was the murder seen around the world. There is a reason why you had more than 30 million people around the world protesting it, because it was that disgusting. As far as moving on from the case, the only way that we can actually really effectively move on is the fact that everybody must be held accountable. Everyone. It doesn't matter what race you are. It doesn't matter if you're part of the police department. It doesn't matter if at the time you've committed your crime, you had never committed a crime before. We have to treat everyone equally under the law. And until that is done, we will not be able to move on from this. Everyone must be treated equally under the law. That is the only way. Anything else is barbarism. Let me ask you this question, Polly Chaser. Did you ever watch the John Wick movie series? Did you ever watch the John Wick movie series? Because I love watching the John Wick. I could watch that shit over and over and over and over again. No, it's a movie series. It's a movie series. It's not on television. You never heard of Keanu Reeves? Oh man, make some time to watch John Wick. Okay, that's
your homework assignment.
That's your homework assignment. John Wick is the most elegant action film series in the history of action films. The most elegant. But there is it is fiction. It is fiction. There is an interaction between the manager of a hotel and this high council representative. And when she threatens to take away his position, she says, the rules are the rules, because without rules, we live with the animals. We have rules in society for a reason. And yes, for representatives of our governments, they are also beholden to rules as well, because we as taxpayers, we pay their salary. They have a duty to protect life. They have a duty to de-escalate situations. In our country, I don't know how it works in your country, but in our country, too many of our police officers try to make the situation worse because they believe that the local citizens are their enemy. They get up and go to work every day with the mindset that it's us versus them, when they are supposed to be working with us as a coalition. So there are deep-seated problems with the American policing system. I don't know if it's something that you're going through. I don't know what country you're in. But yeah, I know politics are fucked up everywhere. Oh, you're a nonfiction guy. Nonfiction is too depressing. I used to read a lot of nonfiction. Too fucking depressing for me. But yeah, you and I definitely agree on politics. I am not a believer in the modern political system. I have not seen a political system around the world that I think is a good one. That is a non-corrupt one. So we'll definitely agree on that.
Oh, your leg is really sweaty.
Oh yeah, you can see it glistening, right?
I can see it.
We can use it as lubrication.
No. No. Never mind. God.
I think,
No, and so anyway, I hope
you
guys are enjoying the fights.
I've got the glistening legs. You see how it glistens in the light?
No.
Yo, Polly Chaser, definitely come back and come hang out with us, because I think that you will really enjoy the discourse that goes on our platform. We're on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays doing the live podcast. We will have standalone videos on our YouTube channel as well. So yeah, we'll definitely have more interactions in the future. Uh, yeah, she is right. She is.
Oh
She
God.
is.
Thank you. It
Yes,
just
she
got
is.
weird.
Yeah. She co-hosts the MMA watch parties, especially since Captain Paul, for whatever reason, has not shown up to a single one since we started the series. But yeah,
Maybe next week. Hopefully next week. Hopefully
yeah, you
everybody
can
is
get away.
healthy and
Yeah,
fine.
you can get away with it. Your name is Polly Chaser, right? Your wife should be okay with you recognizing the prettiness of other women. I mean, come on, right? But yeah, we'll definitely see you around, Polly. We're gonna have some really good conversations into the future. Special shout out to oh, you're a game developer. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. Special shout out to Nan121. I don't know. You might have to change your name to Monogamy Chaser. But yeah, we'll probably have a lot of discussions, because I'm a little bit older, not as old as you, but I come from the 8-bit days, the 16-bit, the 32, the two-dimensional, the 2D fighting games of the 1990s.
Tetris.
Yeah, I played a lot of Tetris when I was very, very young. Um, so many people mistake this for chasing multiple girls. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Hey, man, you're a man, right? You know what I'm saying? You're a man. Ain't nothing wrong, with chasing multiple girls, as long as it's consensual. As long as it's consensual.
There are a lot of things wrong with him. We could go on forever.
Oh yeah, definitely.
A lot of things wrong with
Definitely.
him.
But the one thing that's
And
not
there it
wrong with
goes.
me
And
is the
he's
physique,
just
baby.
Proving it just. I'm sorry.
I make this Street Fighter shirt look good. Let's just put it like that, all right? I will say that I am very dissatisfied with this new era of mixed martial arts, where everybody just wants to hug and hump. Hey, man, I respect this. I respect this. I respect this. I respect it. I make fun of my co-host Captain Paul, because he's a monogamist too, and I like to, I like to jab at him a little bit. All in good fun. All in good fun. All in good fun. And my lady here is awesome too.
I guess.
But I appreciate the back and forth, and I hope that we will have more back and forths in the future. I do want to discuss the music video that you put in the chat, but I want to break the music video down, but then I don't want that that copyright strike. So yeah, I'm definitely fucked. You know what I'm saying? I'm a fucked up guy. Uh-oh, he's going for that heel hook. Get off my leg. Oh my god. Hey, yo. You're wildin'. Hey man, if that's what they're into, not every guy is going to be into that, because most of us are pretty territorial with the women in our lives. But for some guys, they get off on that shit. You know what I'm saying? I can't. I mean, it's not up to me to care because I don't have to fuck her. So. No, not like seriously, Chaser, seriously. There are guys out there that go out there and look for guys to bang their wife. I thought about that in the past. Could I be that guy? Nah, I can't be. I can't be that guy. That's not how I'm built. Sorry. But you know what? There are some guys that are built like that. And the women that are, the women that like that kind of action. Well, I don't think it's necessarily a matter of weakness, Polly. It depends on how you got into that position. If you're in a position where you don't get any respect from your partner, then it's definitely a matter of weakness. But for some people, they get off on that shit. And who am I to tell them what to get off on? Some people are really into that shit. But some people aren't, but they're forced to be in that situation. Those are the weak ones. Oh yeah, I'm definitely not going to open that link. Nope, not opening that link. But I'll take your word for it. Hey man, like I said, we need a variety of different people in the world to make the world go round. That's all I'm going to say on that. I don't mind sleeping on the couch. Do you mean count or couch?
You meant couch.
Couch. You meant couch. Oh no, I'm not doing that though. I paid way too much for this bed to be sleeping on the couch. I don't know about you. But the way that we handle conflict in our house is we deal with it straight up and then we go to bed. That's what we do. We deal with it. I paid what? Something like 5,000 pounds? Something like that? The equivalent of something like 5,000 pounds for this? No, but yeah, somewhere. Nah,
I don't know.
Yeah, nah. But that's what we do. Like when we have problems here, we deal with them, and we deal with them as adults, and then we move the fuck on. That's what we do. One of the things that we do pretty well in our house, again, we will be talking about this is going to be a constant theme on the Talking Shit podcast: self accountability, self awareness. We understand when and where we fuck up, and then we apologize and then we try to do better. That's how we do in our house. I know Staropoli is so annoyed. I think Delice is a much better fighter than what he's showing in this fight. He's just holding on. If I cannot satisfy the wife, I would divorce before I fuck someone else. I'm just straight up. Okay. I respect it. I don't know what that has to do with being woke, but some people really do believe in monogamy. And for those who really, really believe in monogamy, that was a huge shot. and then banged his head off the
Yeah.
side of the stanchion.
Heard it too.
Yeah, but for those that believe in strict monogamy and sexual exclusivity, the only thing that I care about is that you practice what you preach. So I don't want to hear about people cheating on anybody. If you subscribe to strict monogamy, then make sure you live that life. I don't want to hear about, the secret family you got on. Yeah, he tried it.
You really tried.
He tried it. I don't want to hear about the secret family you have across town. Practice what you preach.
The ink on his leg makes it look like he's bleeding. Star Poli.
I'm trying to see.
And when you see it, it's like on the outside of the leg.
On the calf?
Bright red, like going from. And it's such a bright red, it almost looks like he's bleeding. Unless he's been kicked there and I just didn't see.
Well, yeah, he does have some bruising from leg kicks, though. But I'm really, really not liking. Delete says better than this. Why is everybody doing this? No, it's not that you're weird. Polly, you're yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, that he might also have that to try to mask some of the bruising so that he can. Some people get certain tattoos of certain parts of their body, especially on the calf, so it doesn't look that evident that they are. Compromised in the calf.
Mm-hmm.
It's possible.
Just such bright red.
Yeah, you see, Poly Chaser. When you grew up. Everybody had a husband and a wife. Everybody stuck with their husband and wife, and then the people who stepped outside of their marriages, they were shamed for it publicly. So that's all. That's pretty much all that you know, right? I mean, you may not have had a father figure that was there, but in your I'm talking about in your community. In your community, that is the standard. The standard is a man sticks with his wife, and you don't go outside of that. And if you do, you're shamed for doing so. Because that's how it is in Western society. That is pretty much the standard. We have like this unwritten rule. Some of the rules are written. Some of the rules are written, but mainly the rule is monogamy rule. Monogamy is the standard. So for those who look at monogamy as the standard, then it's like, okay, if you believe in monogamy, make sure you're living by that. It's like you can't be talking about, well, I'm monogamous, and then you are stepping out on your partner. Then that's when I have the problem. But if you are, if monogamy is your thing and you're living by it, then more power to you, especially when you say you're married 40 years. That's admirable. Shit, how old would I be at 40 years? 62.
Oh, no, I'm not doing the math.
62.
Cool.
You'd be like, what, 59?
What would your grays look like by then?
You would say, what would my blacks look like? Because it would be all gray and no black by then. Shit. So would you not mind if your wife? So that's a good question. Me and my partner, we've talked a lot about that extensively, and I decided it was just something that I wasn't particularly comfortable with. It wasn't that I decided it. It was that I had to be honest and say, yo, I'm not really comfortable with it. So would I mind if I'm being completely 100% honest? The answer would be yes, absolutely. But the thing is, I don't judge the guy who is into that, though, right? The only time that I would judge a guy who is in a situation like that is if he does not want to be in that situation, but he's in that situation. Then we've got a problem. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You would definitely mind. And the thing is, we men are naturally territorial with our women. It's just the way that it is. But there are some guys who are they're really into watching 6 and 7 guys run through their wife at a time. And for those guys, I'm like, yo, if it gets you off and it makes you happy, do your thing.
Look at you. Look at you. You just made him really weird, but thank you. You made him really weird.
You didn't make me weird. I was always weird.
You triggered the weird.
You triggered the weird. So I really only judge men by the situations that they're in and whether or not they control those situations. And it doesn't matter if it's like the wife. It doesn't matter if it's employment. It doesn't matter if it's their business. If it doesn't matter if it's politics.
What's up with that guy's shirt?
Vittori?
Uh-huh.
Remember the old Ed Hardy shirts?
It's just so loud.
Yeah, I know. He looks like an American. He looks like an American
terrible.
Guido.
Yes.
He looks like an American Guido
Look
from
at his
15 years
hands.
ago. I only half agree with you as far as a proper bloke. But like again, like I recognize your opinion, especially since most men would agree with you. And like I said, I probably half agree with you, but I don't judge the guys that are into swinging and into partner swapping and into that kind of stuff. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. I think that we need a variety of different kinds of people in the world. And I'm happy that those people exist. So I get to kind of understand what that lifestyle is like without having to live that lifestyle myself. Yeah, I get you. Like I think that most of the guys that live that lifestyle voluntarily, they know how people look at them. A lot of us people that believe differently than other people, we know that people are going to look down on us. Like even for you, you're a conservative, right? I know that there are people that you look at on the internet or people that you're around in everyday life, and they're going to look down on you for your conservative views, right? But you got to live your life anyway, right? You got to live in the way that you see fit, and you can't really worry about what other people think about you. And that is the true mark of a strong man. You have to know that there are going to be people that don't share your position. You have to know that there are going to be people that don't like you, and you need to still walk out there and be yourself anyway. No, I definitely, again, like I don't have a problem with your viewpoint. I don't have a problem with your viewpoint. You and I just kind of, slightly differ. I'm for people doing whatever the fuck they want to do with their life. It's not up to me to decide how they live their life. But, if you don't like that, that the behavior is being normalized, there are a lot of behaviors that I don't like being normalized, but they are anyway. But I'm not going to break masculine frame for it, though. I'm not going to get butthurt about it. You know what I'm saying? The only thing that I can control is me and how I choose to react to different things. I can't control what anybody else is doing. You know what I'm saying? So I let people live the way that they want to live. Just don't try to influence me to live your way, and we'll be just fine. Vittori should not be talking this shit. He laid on Kevin Holland for 25. He laid on top of Kevin Holland. Yo, Marvin Vittori, Israel Adesanya won that battle, the battle of the minds there, because Vittori is so like he can't do like.
But I think he lost the moment he put on that outfit. Just like put it on knowing that.
I hope that you guys that were watching. Marvin Vittori looked like somebody from Jersey Shore.
Yeah,
that was terrible.
It was a terrible outfit.
So if your wife would tell you she would be really happy fucking your best friend, you would be good. I would say, well, it's cool that you feel that way, but that's going to be a discussion. But the thing is, we're open and honest about what we think and feel, and we don't judge each other. Yo, that's why I was saying you need to watch this shit. They'll probably have a clip up on YouTube or something. That was awful. Yo, you 121. You need to get
You need ESPN Plus.
Yeah. No, I understand what you're saying, Polly Chaser. And the thing is, your opinion of me is none of my business. And that's what makes me alpha. Do you understand? Your opinion of my opinion is none of my business. Because you have to live with your opinion. The thing is that I'm still going to live my life. But one thing I will not do is get all uppity over somebody's opinion. I'm not going to do that. So if she tells me, yo, I think your friend is really hot, then I'm going to be like, okay. But, you know, she knows what I'm comfortable with. I'm comfortable with her expressing her desires. I have no problem. But the other thing is a different thing.
I definitely tell you when other people are hot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Regularly. Well, I mean, pre-Rona when we went outside together.
I'm going to pack her bags if she tells me that in the meantime. Yo, dude, like I don't have again, like, and again, remember too that things were different as well. Things were very different in your generation. So I definitely understand where you're coming from. You know, my father would probably really like 100% agree with you. But for me, the kind of relationship I have with my lady is a kind of relationship where, you know, we kind of decide the rules for our relationship. You know what I'm saying? My other partner, because we have another partner that we live with, you know, we have open and honest conversations with her too. This is just what we do. You know what I'm saying? No, I know what you're talking about. That is also the mark of a strong man. We talked about that on episode 12 last night. In order to remain in your masculine frame, you need to be able and willing to walk away from a woman if you are in a situation you don't want to be in. You need to have the discipline as a man to be willing to say, you know what? This relationship is not serving me. I am not a slave to the vagina. It's time for you to go, or it's time for me to go. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about that too. And this is where we want to try to get young men and middle-aged men alike. This is where we want to get. This is where we want to get men. So I want you to know that whether or not we agree on various topics, you have a home here on the Talking Shit podcast, Polly Chaser. And I'm glad we need to let these young men know that there are still good women out there just like yours. So definitely stick around. Please, definitely stick around. Being a part of the community, like I guess, you're going to hear a lot of things you don't agree with. But we're going to create a brotherhood. We're going to create a community based upon men getting to where you are in your life, comfortable in your own skin, comfortable in your life, with or without the support or the acceptance of other people. I'll be sure to watch. I definitely won't leave her alone around you. All right. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm stalking DoorDash.
Yo, didn't we order that shit like 12 years ago?
It said we had a Dasher, and now it says we don't.
Holy crap!
What time do we order this shit?
I'm gonna lose all my games. I'm gonna lose all. He's definitely into you. Or call me when he's being a dick. If that was the
probably
case,
like in 10 minutes.
that's I was gonna say. If that was the
10
case,
minutes.
if that was the case, she'd be on the phone with you all day, every day.
I'd have you on speed dial.
On speed dial. Walt Harris in the co-main event against Marcin Tybura. I don't have a whole lot of faith in. I just think that Tybura is just a little bit too skilled, and his hands are a little bit too heavy. Like I said, I always root for Walt Harris to win. He's always the sentimental favorite in the MMA community. You know, being that his stepdaughter was tragically abducted and murdered in 2019. But I just don't see. I got Marcin Tybura in this matchup.
I'm gonna cross my fingers and toes for Harris.
Yeah, but what about for Joe A. Martinez?
Listen, I'm also getting hangry. I didn't want to say something too fucked up. Just kind of hangry right now, okay?
Oh, UFC 1. Oh, all the way to the Jones era. Yeah, hangry is a combination of hungry and angry. So that's a colloquialism. Yeah, I just don't. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. You know, 121, you know, you can actually have this conversation in the goddamn chat, right?
I'm showing him the messages.
Yeah, we ordered food like more than an hour ago, and we're still waiting for the food. Like, it's some fucking bullshit. I don't like Tybura's footwork. Do you see how stiff and how close his feet are? I don't like it at all. Oh, Harris might have saved himself.
I think he did.
He might have saved himself there. The top heavyweight right now is Francis Ngannou. Tybura is in trouble.
Get it.
Tybura is in trouble. Oh, he's trying to clinch.
Happy.
He's trying to clinch. Ngannou beat Stipe Miocic for the championship a couple months ago in devastating fashion. So Miocic is at the top of the hill. John Jones is one of the contenders for the heavyweight championship. John Jones. Oh,
no, come on.
No. Stay on your feet. Stay on your feet. Oh my God. He's gonna break his legs. He's not even watching it. He's not even watching it. Break his legs.
He might. Actually, that happened.
We've seen that.
Ago.
Yeah. A couple of months ago, a fighter got his low leg kick checked.
Snaps here.
And he created a new joint in his lower leg. Oh wow! I mean, you know, with the UFC subscriptions, they, you know, you can watch a lot of the old fights.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
And then someone broke their elbow.
Oh yeah, someone got their arm broken. He also got released from the UFC after that too.
Oh, okay. Well,
But I think
yes. No.
Get off the ground.
Is Harris bigger?
Yeah,
or was he always
he's
that
bigger.
big? Okay.
Yeah, he always has to cut to 265.
Okay.
Tabura, I think, is like 251. Yeah, we had a fighter get armbarred, and he tried to force his arm out of the submission, and he ended up having, you heard a loud crack. Oh no. This is the second time we've seen Harris almost knock somebody out and then end up on the wrong side of it before you even get out of round one.
Come on.
UFC, F1, and MotoGP. I really do like racing sports. I just don't watch it like that. Like in gaming, I play Asphalt 9. I really love Asphalt 9. I don't know why I don't. The thing is, I don't really watch TV. I watch baseball. Occasionally, I'll watch basketball these days.
We got a dasher again. Our food.
And MMA. That's it.
I hope he survives this round.
He's not really skilled.
Oh, come on.
He's being handcuffed.
He's gonna call it.
No, he's not. He's not. Now he's gonna call it.
He's not doing anything now. He's just, yeah. That's it.
Get up.
That's it.
Get up, Walter.
He's gonna stop.
And now he's flattened out.
He's gonna stop it.
And it. Get up, Walter. Get up.
Stop it.
Damn. And he lost this. He's gonna get cut from the UFC. Mm-hmm. I think that's the end of Walt Harris. He was this close. This is the second time we've seen him almost get a knockout victory and then get finished just like that. The dude has no wrestling defense. Look at that outside trip. And then he gets stuck on his back. That's the end of Walt Harris. I think he gets cut, but the only reason why Dana White hasn't cut him is because of the sentimental. But it's over for Walt Harris.
Yeah.
So you're in Germany or something? Are you in Germany, Polychaser? We need to go karting.
Okay.
Deadass.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna find a way. I've never been to Germany, but I only drive German luxury cars. Does that count? Let me ask you a question, Polychaser. Of the three main German auto manufacturers, which one do you prefer? Audi, BMW, or Mercedes? Or if there's another that you prefer, let me know what that is. I'm not going to front. I'm hungry as a motherfucker right now.
Yeah. Come on, Dasher.
Might have to call Santa Claus and get the fucking reindeer to fucking deliver the motherfucking food.
Just waiting for the food.
Oh, Dutch. Okay. So what, you drive to Germany? Oh, when you say some of your cars, I have to know. First of all, how many cars do you have? And second of all, what do you have? Because I have a couple of cars on my wish list. I got to know what you got. Martin Tabura almost got his ass knocked the whole fuck out.
Mm-hmm. Well,
yeah, I think that is Walt Harris's last fight in the UFC. Maybe. Oh, you caught that head kick. Yup. Ooh, okay. What BMW do you have? What VW do you have? What Porsche do you have? Like, what models? What year? I want to know
details.
Yeah, like but I'll know what kind of cars you're into by virtue of the cars that you have, or that you have. Oh, you have an E30 M3, which is an enthusiast car. I'm pretty sure it's a manual transmission. What year though? Because yeah, what year was the E30? I know you don't know. You got a Golf GTI. What is that? A hatchback? I think that's a hatchback. We don't really have too many hatchbacks here in the United States anymore. Well, which Porsche does she have?
Oh, so they got two.
I want to. Oh yeah, these are like from the late '90s, the 2000s. That's the E30. These are back when they were like all boxes and shit.
Mm-hmm. It's a cool looking car. I'd like to see it in green.
Yeah, obviously. Her favorite color is green.
Mm.
And you have is it a vintage Porsche or is it just like manual transmission? Oh, she has a Macan. I test drove a Macan once. They didn't have all of the features that I wanted in the Macan. So after I test drove it, I ended up in a Mercedes. Yeah, 911. I want to get a 992. And I'd like to get it in like an orange color, a 992 era 911, or a Boxster S. That's what I'd like to get. Like I really want to see what it's like to drive a mid-engine vehicle. Even though I understand that the Boxster and the Boxster and what do they call the other one, the hardtop?
Maybe they're really busy today.
I forget what they call the hardtop version of the 718, the 718. But I've always kind of like, I know that those are like the poor man's because they're like the cheapest of the Porsches that you can get. But I want to feel what it is like to drive a mid-engine vehicle. You had you had an RS3. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I hear. I watch all of Doug DeMuro's videos, so I kind of understand like what these cars are and the significance of those cars. And you daily drive your Golf. Oh my God. Pew, pew, pew. Yeah, I like your choice in cars. Oh my God. Here we go. Polychaser, I do like your choices in cars. I only really got into cars a few years ago. Do you know who Kamzat is? I can't wait for him to come back because I was very, very scared. Oh yeah, that 959 looks like a toy. It looks like a weird toy, but I do like it. Yeah, it costs over $1 million. But yeah, I like your taste in cars. But I only got into cars, not that, I got into cars late in life. So like the first two cars I've had, I had a 2016 BMW X5. and I drove that for almost 3 years. Right now, I'm driving a 2018 GLE 350 Mercedes, and I ordered my next car after I get rid of this one. I ordered a 2021. It may end up a 2022, but 2021, 2022 GLE 450.
Yeah, there it goes.
But what I want is a 992. I want a 992 911. Um, in orange. What is my job? I am one half. I am one half of the Talking Shit podcast. I am Dr. Evil Genius, and Captain Paul. He's not around, but yes, I am Dr. Evil Genius. Okay, all right. I co-host the show, and I pay to co-host the show for right now. I am also co-host of Black Power Magic Hour on Act.tv. We do that live on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Showing off the guns.
Right? Oh, let me put my fucking arms down. Put my goddamn arms down.
Show off the pew pews. You worked hard on them.
It's still a lot more work that needs to be done.
Whatever.
Right? But my main, I get my main money as a personal trainer, a personal fitness trainer, business coach, life coach, all that kind of stuff. Oh, that reminds me. We are creating a new series on the Talking Shit podcast. I am going to be taking on my co-host, Captain Paul, as a personal training client, and we will be documenting his progress right here on the Talking Shit podcast. So, you guys, you guys are going to be in for a treat watching me coach Captain Paul. Talking shit is why I clicked. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. One of the things I do want to do, I want to get her a Mercedes A class. I know it's like the baby Mercedes.
I'm okay with that.
But I want to get her an A class. I helped my ex-fiance get an A class Mercedes like a month and a half ago, something like that. But the A class Mercedes is like, it's kind of she's small, it's nimble, it's easier for her to drive than my full size SUV. But for her actual first car, I want her to have a quality car like a Mercedes. She'd be glad to get that out. But I can't wait to get. Well, the thing is that there's a part shortage with Mercedes, so the car that I ordered, I'm not going to be able to get it until October, which is some old bullshit. Some fucking bullshit. But whatever. All right, so we're here at the main event.
Sorry. It's a church.
Yeah, so what do I do for a living? Like I said, I'm one half of the Talking Shit podcast. I'm also one half of Black Power Magic Hour. So I do that, but my main employment, I'm a coach. I'm a fitness coach. I'm a life coach, all that stuff. So you will be seeing me take on my Talking Shit podcast. What the fuck does that mean? That means I co-host podcasts. But I am a fitness coach. I'm a personal trainer operating in New York City. Also, I do the life coaching thing. For some of my clients, they need a little bit more than just how do you make money? Well, I charge per hour and then they pay me. It's that simple. Some people need external accountability. Some people need somebody that actually understands the science of movement, that understands kinesiology, that understands the science of physical fitness. You know, most people don't know what the fuck they're doing. I know what I'm doing. So they hire me to teach them so that they then know what they're doing and they don't fuck themselves up.
One of these cameras is really weird, and it's messing with my eyes, where there are like these white dots that keep showing up around the bottom of the screen.
Oh, I'll look for it next.
Yeah, I'll point them out.
So I charge a lot of money too. You want to tell them what you do for a living?
I have a technical job in higher education, and I am currently studying for my master's in data science. And I also have a part-time job in a grocery store.
Yes. And possibly a part-time job doing data science somewhere else as well.
Yes.
With some shit.
And part-time, I am here.
And
Saturdays.
our other missus, she does like design work. So she came up as a user experience, a user interface, UI UX. Can I marry her part-time? I don't know, man. You're monogamous, so.
This is true. You did say that.
Yep. But he did say that he's willing to divorce his wife part-time too. But yeah, the other wife, she does UI UX. She does design, digital design type stuff. I think she's also learning how to do 3-dimensional animation.
Yes.
So, she's she does her thing. She's just not into MMA, so she doesn't help co-host the filthy casual MMA watch party. 3DS Max Guru. You're gonna have to tell me exactly what that is. That's like 3D modeling, right? Ah, I knew I was on point. Well, but you do it for games. I think currently she does it for like animation. Although I think the 3D modeling would work for both, right?
I think so. I think she's open to doing it for any. Yeah.
It's just that gamers don't get paid. Game developers don't get paid what they deserve to be paid, especially in this era of gaming where all of the companies are owned by multinational corporations and all of the money goes to the shareholders, but they don't go to the developers. Wow, you've only been doing it for 15 years? What were you doing before then? You switched careers pretty late. That's pretty admirable, man. That's pretty admirable. So we're here at the main event, folks.
We still haven't gotten our dinner.
That's some old bullshit.
Our DoorDasher is waiting.
Oh, so you're like a carpenter, a furniture builder.
Very nice.
Hey, man, you've earned everything. And you see why I don't judge you for what you believe? Because the only thing that I need to know is this is what you've done for a living. You had a hard upbringing. You learned a trade, and then you switched careers later on in life. You went and you got a modern skill. He built his own home. This is why he's not tolerant of people that he sees as people who are not living up to their potential, and maybe they've committed crimes or they may have done some things wrong in their life. I mean, if you look at how hard that he's had to work in his life just to get to where he is, I can definitely see why he would be less understanding of the mistakes that other people have made. I mean, when I see people who are overweight, I am definitely less understanding because, or not just overweight, but people who are not in shape, because I know how hard that I've had to work to get my physique. I know how hard you had to work to run multiple marathons in a year. And it's like, I'm not going to accept bullshit excuses for people not doing what they know they can do. And that is, again, one of the ways that we're going to try to help men become the best versions of themselves. We're not going to be so easily accepting of excuses, even the valid ones. There's always a reason why we should be striving and fighting to become the best versions of ourselves, because you cannot replace the value of hard work. Whether you're whether the endeavors that you attempt, whether they are successful or they fail, you will always be proud because you put the hard work in.
I'm glad I didn't hear the part where he said Urbane's name.
Good, because it's awful.
Yes.
You can tell that Augusto Sakai has done some conditioning because his skin looks less horrible.
Yeah.
Before, just like, please stop moving. Stop moving. Ugh.
There's less movement.
Yeah, he had that Dr. Zoidberg belly thing going. Oh.
Yeah, it definitely looks a lot better.
Yeah.
When he had his shirt on and he was
he looked definitely
sparring,
more.
he looks way better. Yeah.
He definitely looks more ripped. I'm gonna say happy life, happy life. You know what I'm saying? I love it when she's happy, but we both understand that we are the masters of our own destiny. We just had that conversation last night.
I just thought of He-Man when you said that.
Yeah, it's definitely a balance thing. I'm going to thank everybody for hanging out with us on the MMA watch party, whether you're watching or not. Thank you for supporting the platform. If you haven't already, hit the follow button.
Please.
You know, if you guys want to roast Captain Paul for not showing up for a 4th straight watch party, please do
roast
so.
Him.
Please do so in the comments now, because we are inside the last 20 minutes of our stream, because I don't think this is going to go to a finish. Somebody's getting knocked out.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I agree with this. But I think that we're probably about as rational a couple as
we're pretty fucking rational.
Yeah,
I think sometimes a little too rational.
Yeah. He needs to have skin surgery. Get rid of that extra skin, Sakai.
No, he's doing better.
No, I'm saying no, but the thing is, like, he's not going to be able to lose any more weight. But to keep his skin from flapping about in the breeze, he should have like some of that extra skin trimmed.
I mean, maybe it helps with kicks to the midsection.
No, it doesn't. If he takes a liver shot, he's going down. Hey, yo, I can't put that up. That is not that's not YouTube friendly.
What I really want is my dinner.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
I want my head shoved in the dinner that I ordered.
I want that pad thai that I ordered. I want like anything.
I might
I'm
be
just
tasting
fucking
a little bit of that because I like to eat pad thai. I didn't order that this time. They put like fucking like peanuts and stuff in that shit, right?
I don't remember. I'm just hungry.
Oh yeah.
I also ordered calamari.
Oh yeah. I ordered like some fucking beef steak shit.
And your chocolate ribs thing.
If they actually put chocolate on that
I
shit,
think they're actually going to put chocolate. Why would they say chocolate and then add some fucking artificial shit? Like, that just wouldn't make sense.
I'm hungry. Yeah, Sakai is in so much better shape than he was when he first came up. Even with the loose skin.
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh. Biggie boy, he only needs one. And that's why Sakai is on his horse. He does not want to get caught flat-footed standing in front of Biggie boy. But fighters also know that Rozenstruik is the type of fighter to get real frustrated if he has to keep chasing you. If he has to chase you around the cage, he's prone to getting frustrated. The thing is, Rozenstruik he always fights so flat-footed. It's hard to imagine him actually getting the explosion to get in. I cannot show the fights due to copyright reasons. We will get kicked off and our channel will get destroyed immediately. You know, we have intellectual property protections that we have to abide by.
Wait, wait,
Oh,
wait,
oh.
and boy.
Yo, that was real close to being the end. You see guys get caught against the side of the cage, and then they want to circle away, and then they get that chase right hand right across the jaw. I don't know why he feinted the knee. Rozenstruik
You should have
is
just kicked him.
yeah, exactly. Like
Just
Rozenstruik
extend it.
is not going to shoot for a takedown ever.
Yeah.
ESPN Plus.
Oh no! And
Oh, I think
there
he's out.
goes.
He's out. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo! Yo! 1 second left in the first round.
ESPN Plus.
ESPN Plus is online. Online, ESPN Plus. And look, he's chasing him. Look, and that's the move that I thought he was gonna get knocked out on. Yo, Sakai was so close. See, look, chin is up, right on the ear,
and crumple, and bam.
Oh, yep,
Yeah.
yep. His eyes in the wrong direction. Holy
Yeah, his head went
shit!
back. That was it.
Look,
I was wondering
look,
if it was an early
right
stoppage.
on the.
It wasn't.
And the thing is, he doesn't even need to touch you with his full power, and you go out.
He's already bleeding.
And the thing is, he couldn't be saved by the bell either.
Yeah,
saved by the bell.
No.
I think that was 4:59.
Mm-hmm.
They might call it 5. They might call it 5. Wow.
I guess 2 cuts.
Oh
yeah.
man. Oh man. Oh man. If he would have taken any more strikes, it would have just been a flap over his eyeball.
Yeah, even if he was saved by the bell, that's just.
And the thing is, how many times have we seen him knock somebody out without actually getting a clean punch on him?
Mm.
Yep, 4:59. He did that to what's his name?
I don't remember.
He did that to the guy that you always see get knocked out all the time. Demolition Man.
Yes. The Pez dispenser.
The Pez dispenser.
Oh, why can't I remember his name right now?
Yeah.
Overeem.
Yeah. Yeah. Overeem. UFC Fight Night. Because I don't know in Deutschland. UFC Fight Night. It might be on his local ESPN, but here it's on the internet. It's not on local ESPN. You have to actually go online, type in ESPN with the plus sign.
Or you could spell out plus. It'll be the same thing.
It'll be the same thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And this is the second time he caught him trying to run away. And then boom, boom. He hit him with the Law and Order.
It only took 2 hits to the temple, to the
One.
eyebrow.
One.
No, like when he was on the ground.
Oh yeah, the hammer. Oh yeah.
Created the 2.
Yeah. Yep, and open his shit up like that.
Ooh.
Derek Brunson is known as the Pez dispenser.
I don't have the number.
He's the one he was the first one to lay on Kevin Holland.
Okay.
But yeah, he's another guy that didn't reach his potential. Look at that fucking beard. The dude in the hood.
Having my son during the pandemic, I never imagined that I wouldn't have my sister there because of the video chat. I felt supported.
Wow, they had to parade a black woman with no husband, huh? They had to parade that around. That annoys the shit out of me.
I saw him so clearly. I felt like I was in the room with you. I felt like you were there too. It was just magical.
Be there for it all. Only on Verizon.
pushing that strong, independent black woman that don't need no man. I hate the fact they're pushing that shit. You could have put a black family, an intact black family.
They did in the other commercial. There are two of them.
Yeah, but that one.
There are two of these commercials. This commercial only has them two, and the other commercial has two separate families.
Yeah, I just we don't need to have more of that. We don't need to see more of that in society. Oh yeah, another black woman having a child out of wedlock. We need a better public image than that. I don't like that.
Well, Whirlpool saves the day.
Oh man.
Yay, our food is finally on its way.
Oh, so it'll be here in about another hour and a half?
Yeah, I know.
Welcome back. You're looking at a victorious Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Once he decides to go, Michael, it doesn't take much. 4:59 of round number one. Couple of power shots.
I think Sakai is going to come back better.
Mm-hmm.
I just think that he feared the power too much.
Yeah.
So he spent too much time on his heels. I think that's the main problem. How many times have we seen fighters get knocked out as they're trying to escape along the side of the cage?
Mm. What happened?
I get censored by AutoMod. Yeah, we haven't gotten like the mod thing going yet. I keep forgetting that we got to set that up. I might have to write that on the list of to do. There's a bunch of shit that we have to get done. Did they copy the Space Needle? Las Vegas is so weird. Just the concept of it. Like, let's build a whole city in the fucking desert.
It's a perfect place for zombies. It is.
Well, before the Army of the Dead becomes real life. Yeah, they need to be showing more of that. Yeah, we're going to be up out of here. I want to thank everybody who joined us for the MMA watch party, whether or not you watched. Is immaterial. We can have fun conversations during the and yeah, much respect. We want to thank y'all for joining us for the fourth time. The MMA watch party. We will be back for the pay-per-view next weekend. So until then, we are out of here.
Bye.